And we are back with Icewindale. Last time we left the party, they had explored deep into the frigid cave known as Cauldron Cave to once again confront Maud Chiselbone, the hag that asked them to do one particularly heinous act. The party, of course, instead decided to turn that down and return to finish the job. This blight on Icewind Dale needs to be put down. And if the party can, they might even be able to acquire a treasure hold that is somewhere lost at the bottom of Lac-Dinishire. Apparently, only Maud Chiselbone knows the location of this chest. After some back and forth negotiations, it seemed like Maud wasn't budging from her position. You offered her everything from real estate to other other weird offers. I think something about bodies, but this is clearly not Maud Chiselbone's um, favorite idea. She just wants to cause misery. She just wants to cause loathing and just absolute. She's a blight on Icewind Dale. Let's put it that way. Negotiations broke down almost as much as they did someone disconnecting from Discord. And you drew weapons. Lord Chiselbone has yet again summoned a new frost giant skeleton. This one has emerged from that frozen lake. 607 behind you. There is the big shattered section of that lake, and she apparently knows that you're sneaking up around her. She had previously stated that she can see you no matter where you are. And with her taunting little singing come to an end, this is where you take your stand against the hag of Cauldron Caves. So, let's get right into it and have everyone roll for initiative.
Dun, dun, dun. Apart from Polar Bear and Direwolf and Goat, because they go on my turn.
Right. Let's get rid of them then. Okay, cool.
Day I will get good initiative.
But
then again, I'm at -4 on everything, so.
This battle could very well be several characters lost. We saw just how dangerous this creature is last time. It froze Barritomus' blood still, and it took an entire quest to come back and get them.
Oh no, we've been outrolled by the hag.
Attack dog goes first.
Not quite, but
I don't see Big Bertha on the initiative. Oh, no, there she is. Yeah, there she is. She's at 10. Couldn't see her for a moment.
Yeah, she's bottom.
Near the bottom, that's good.
Andy will also go after you, and I think Bits will also go after you, Ashanti.
Oh my god, is there a lair option?
A layer action?
Oh my god.
No, there's something else.
Oh,
okay.
It must be near
6 or a 7.
Yeah.
A light flickers around you momentarily. One that is not your own. The bullseye lantern is firmly positioned, but something else bobs in and out and appears right behind you.
Is it the Will-O-Wisp?
It is.
Yeah, it is the Will-O-Wisp. Okay, yeah.
As it swoops in, it's going to try and shock you. It's got advantage, but...
Can I see it?
You can now, but in that moment where it was hidden, it was invisible. So
right, but if I is something, if no. I mean,
you have a reaction.
I have a reaction.
That's what you're asking.
I do have a reaction, and I can restore balance to make it a straight roll.
That would still be a hit. Even
okay.
with restore balance, I'm afraid.
Okay.
So I just rolled max damage as well. This is an awful start for you guys. This little cold undead creature was picked up earlier by Hulla's detect undead. You had no way of like figuring out how to like take it down, and it followed you the whole way, tracked your every movement, and now after hearing more Chiselbone drawing weapons, it knows it's time to launch its attack. And as it hovered right towards you, you feel that cold, electrifying shock through your body. Okay. That is its turn. Okay.
Can I see
More
it now?
Chiselbone is up. Yes, absolutely. It's within 5 feet of you. And
Oh, is
I
it?
could have
Is
it
it this?
hover
Oh, it's that
around.
little thing. Okay. It's that little
That's
thing.
it, yeah,
Okay.
this little
Okay.
thing.
Okay.
Um
I couldn't. I was zoomed out, so I couldn't see it. Okay.
You know what? It will actually try and back up away from you. You will get Oh wait, you used your reaction, didn't you, just then?
I've used my reaction already.
Okay. Well then, in that case, it'll just go back up to about 15 feet in the air. Okay. So everyone else, here's that electrifying shock around the corner.
Are screens supposed to be totally black?
No. You should be able to see because you've got
Right.
Ashanti. She's got dark vision. If you drag a box over Ashanti, maybe just so you have them targeted. Okay. Let's go to... Oh, sorry, more Chiselbone. Right, 1 second. Okay. The hag. She's currently ducked down behind the cauldron, using it as cover. But she's going to drop her illusionary appearance. You see again, once more, the bulging eyes, seaweed-like hair, and sharpened shark-like teeth. Her horrifying appearance is made plain for all to see. I think she's going to move up a little bit closer. Just so she has eyes on, yeah, Ashanti and Eve. From here... You was asking about a layer action?
I was joking. It's fine.
Oh. Well, all right.
No,
Okay,
I
then.
was
So,
joking.
You're just having a laugh.
Yeah. No their actions, please. Unless that's what you got prepared and we don't have a choice.
There's always layer actions, but it's whether she dares use them or not. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna make this turn really, really simple. She takes the dodge action. Yep.
Interesting.
She's waiting. Waiting for something. So she moves up and she's like between the legs of Big Bertha, staring right at you, Eve and Ashanti. And it is actually Eve's go. And at the start of your turn, this is why she's waiting. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw against her horrific appearance and the stench of seaweed that fills your nostrils. Rotten fish, probably some human guts. That's rough. You are under the frightened condition as you look at this hideous, miserable creature.
Scared.
Now,
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
I can't get into Foundry right now. I'm trying to come in with another browser.
Okay. All right. So whilst frightened, this is at the start of your turn as well. I need you to roll a d4 to determine what kind of frightful behavior you have. Fearful. So it is. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while she's within your sight. And you can't move willingly closer towards her either. leaves you with not as many options, I understand, but if you have a ranged attack, you could still use that, but you'd have disadvantage while she stares right at you.
Okay, I'm having technical issues. I'm gonna reboot my computer. I'll be right back.
Okay. She's way down the turn order anyway, so that's fine.
Ooh.
So Eve, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I don't have a light source apparently. This is what Jamie's just told me. So
That's right.
I've got a big gap, you know, where my token is, and where
Yep.
Big Bertha and more Chiselbone is. So
That's right.
yay!
There is a
I'm
big
in
gap of light.
danger.
So, is disadvantage only if they can see the enemy? Because if she can't see the enemy, is it still at disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
She
just
has
checking.
disadvantage while she can see more Chiselbone.
Apparently she can't.
She can. Maud is in the light.
Oh, in the light. It's like when there's a big block of darkness.
Yep. There's a
just
cauldron that's lighting the way.
Okay.
Those without dark vision will need to get some sort of source of light. Otherwise, screwed is putting it lightly. So, Eve, have you got a ranged attack, or would you like to try and fall back?
More at disadvantage.
Jamie, shut up. I'm going to make a light crossbow attack at Maud. Because I can
good luck.
apparently see her. But it's going to be a disadvantage, I get.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the matter, dearie? You seem a little on edge. That one just flies straight past her. That one nearly landed in my soup. And you can still move, but she is, you can't move towards her. So you could get out of her vision, out of her sight. She is a rather hideous looking creature. The rancid smell of her soup is also wafting over towards you. Okay. Because you moved out of sight,
I've just moved by Barry. Oh, yeah?
you can roll a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Not with disadvantage. Ooh,
Exactly the
but I'm
same roll,
afraid
pretty much.
One
I'm
higher.
so
Is-
scared.
you do have inspiration if you wanted to try and spend on this, but that's for you to
Nah,
decide.
it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
You say that. Say
I
that
don't
now.
think.
All right. Well,
I'll-
we'll go down
I'll say
to
it later.
Faith. Faith sees that you're having a little trouble with seeing. You could just light a torch for you if that would help.
Yeah.
She's gonna do that. Here you go. She lights up a torch and moves around the corner.
Ah, much better.
Is that better, everyone?
Ghost
Okay,
gives a
Barry,
thumbs
you're
up.
up.
Oh, it's that fucker. Ah. Snapping into me again. Gonna hex it.
Okay.
I'm concentrating on something apparently. Oh, I already have hex up
Yeah,
apparently.
hex. Yeah.
Okay.
So we just end that and cast it again.
Yeah, we'll do. Let's get you out of the way and into the light. Proper. Let's not do that, actually. Never mind.
Ouch.
This is such a bad start.
Never mind, I didn't want to anyway.
Shit.
I'm gonna...
Yeah, you fire the Eldritch Blast and it seems to pass straight through some of the ribs. That's that's all good. 607. It's your turn.
My turn.
Okay, I gotta get rid of this will-o-wisp before anything else. Yeah, I gotta take care of the will-o-wisp first. So he hit me pretty hard. I'm gonna try to hit him pretty hard back.
Okay. It is flitting around incredibly fast. It might be very hard to hit, but you can certainly try.
Can I give myself... I don't have anything I can give myself advantage or anything. Nope. Nope. Okay, yeah, it's just a straight roll.
Good luck.
Actually, wait a second.
Got something?
Oh, I should have done... Okay, never mind. It's 15 feet up in the air, though.
It is.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just have to do straight my normal stuff. That's not going to do it, probably.
It is a miss. This thing sees it, anticipates, and flitters out of the way at a blindingly quick speed.
Asshole. I'm kind of blocked from the hag, so I guess it's just me and the will-o-wisp back here. I will use a bonus action to use sorcery points to give myself the spell slot back.
All right. And did you want to move anywhere?
No.
Okay. All right. The harpy's
He's
turn.
still within 5. He's still within 5 feet of me, right? Oh, he's 15 feet up.
It's
sorry.
in.
Yeah. Okay.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. No worries. No worries. Yep.
All right. The harpies. They're going to use their action to begin the luring song, singing this enchanting, melancholy song that fills and echoes off the walls. Immediately you feel your minds beginning to fall into a false sense of safety. And I'm gonna have every humanoid, every humanoid roll a wisdom saving throw. So that is Eve, Ashanti, Geist, Barry, 607, even Faith.
I'm not a humanoid.
You are.
I'm a construct.
You.
Oh no, I'm a human. Oh, it does say I'm a humanoid on the thing. Shoot. Okay.
You
Yeah.
are.
God,
Or is it a
Barry.
wisdom saving throw?
It
Oh,
is
I'm
a
gonna
wisdom
fail this
saving
for
throw.
sure. I'm gonna fail this for sure. Yep.
I am still having trouble
Yep.
with Foundry. Would you roll for me, please?
Yes, certainly. You succeed.
Okay.
607, you are charmed. God.
This is pretty much the entire party.
The only other person, Geist, you are also charmed.
I think the only person who made it was possibly Eve and Barry.
No, Ashanti's fine. Eve is fine.
Yeah, I think it's
Hulla,
Ashanti, Eve, and
however,
Barry.
might.
Yeah, Barry got used to dancing with harpies.
Faith. Okay, hold on. So the DC is It's only 11, as you can tell, because Eve succeeded, but Faith failed.
Hmm.
But
Faith
there is
reactions.
Faith is guidance, but not resistance.
Ah,
I think actually, Hulla, you have resistance.
and it's a D2 now,
I
right?
do.
No, that's a level
Is it
5.
Ah,
Mm.
so it would only
But a
boost
plus
10.
1 would.
Can I
a
cast
plus
it for
1
Faith?
You could actually, yes. She could
Because, like-
resist it then, and she would no
Okay.
longer be charmed.
I will cast it on Faith because I know it's I'm beyond help if I can. If that's
Okay,
is that
got it.
allowed? Is it a reaction?
You can do that as a reaction, yeah.
Awesome.
So
Okay.
everyone looks like, yeah, Faith. It just suddenly manages to keep that song out of her head and shake it away. Geist and Hulla, you two, this song is too alluring in your mind. Okay, the other harpy will swoop down and get this fight started. It's going to go actually above the direwolf's head and basically claw at it.
Oh, that at
So
least
it's
is.
going to be basically 5 feet up in the air there.
Okay.
Okay, that's her turn. You can go down to Ashanti now. Your turn. Oh, if you're face to face with Big Bertha, there's a harpy on your right. What would you like to do?
And I'm still frightened, right?
No. Oh, you do make a good point though. You can see more Chiselbone, and at the start of your turn, you two need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. All right. Let me
Would you
make
like-
the wisdom
Oh, you got it.
saving
Okay.
throw. And all right, come on, baby. Come on, please. Oh, please. Oh, please.
Yes.
Shit.
12.
That is a success.
Oh,
Thank goodness.
You
Okay.
steal your nerves.
All right.
You know you're
I
the bastion of this fight.
Okay. And I am going to attack Big Bertha, taking a. I'm going to take a deep breath, a giant swing, and go for it.
Right.
All right. So
Rage.
what? Oh,
Rage.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was close enough. All right, then I will move forward. Step
No,
forward.
I mean,
Do you
not-
want to
not close.
rage?
I meant, do you? Would
Oh,
you like
rage!
to rage?
Rage.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm sorry.
It's not much.
I'm so used to automatically being enraged
I'm
that
always. That's my secret. I'm always raging.
yes. Okay, so
Yeah.
Shanti is raging, and
You got
I'm
it.
going to take a huge slice with my helper. I bet that doesn't
Big,
hit.
a Big Bertha, yeah.
Yeah.
It does. It does hit.
Yes.
Not only does it hit, it does activate slicing as well. But he's not really. He's not really
Okay.
able to bleed this one. So I'm gonna say
Right.
he doesn't take any necrotic damage. But there's definitely 8 points of slashing damage dealt
Okay.
for sure. There you go.
I'm gonna try to break bones. Okay. Bits on Bits' next turn will be helping me, so I can roll with advantage. Andy, I am gonna point at Maud Chiselbones, and I am going to tell Andy to attack. So she's gonna try a
It's like a talent attack?
talent attack to distract
Okay.
Maud if she's getting in her face. All right.
All right. So it'd be disadvantage. She is dodging right now, but
Okay.
we'll see how it goes.
One. Why are you not doing a talent attack for me? There we go.
It's
Ugh.
a miss, I'm afraid.
That's fine. I just
Maud.
want to try to distract her.
Yeah.
And so she's gonna fly in, try to distract her, and fly out. And because she's got flyby, she doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when she flies out of the enemy's reach.
Right. How much movement do they have?
She has.
It'd be like 40 flight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess it's like, oh, it's 60 flight. That's massive. Okay, all right. In that case, they could easily fly up another 20 feet after attacking.
Okay.
They're like on the same level as the harpies.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll put them up there.
All right.
There you go. All right, Big Bertha's done. Anything else?
No, that's
right.
it for all of me and all my animals.
Bits, I imagine, to help is like what, chewing on a bone that's found
He's
near the.
barking. He's barking his head, her head off. She and mastiffs have got deep roaring barks, and so she is barking and dancing around the feet. You know how when your dog is so excited to see you, they're like winding around your feet, trying to trip you. Although they would claim that they were just trying to greet you, she's twisting around Big Bertha's feet and barking her head off and just trying to be a distraction.
All right. The Grey Axe is coming straight for you, Ashanti.
Absolutely believable.
It is a hit. And
Okay.
it is a miracle you're still standing after this. Purely rage, purely orc that is keeping you alive right now, your orcish heritage. I should mention that your spiritual ancestors have come to your aid as well, and they have forced Big Bertha to effectively focus in on you, otherwise they'd have disadvantage. So
Right.
now, that's just the first attack. The second swing leans right back after you just felt like an enormous weight land on your shoulders. Oh my god. That's another hit.
Oh my god.
A second chop straight into your other shoulder. You've never felt such pain in your life. The sheer weight and power of this creature is purely overwhelming. But you are still standing.
All that matters.
Geist. Oh. No, that's it. Yeah, Geist.
I have to start moving
Your
towards
turn.
the heartbeat, don't I? Because I'm charmed.
Every creature that is under the charm must use its. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, exactly. If the charm creature is more than 5 feet, you must move towards the harpy, the most direct route.
Because I know it avoids like you avoid obvious danger, but don't avoid opportunity attacks. Because I can't actually get past people. Would the charm make me go around?
You would probably go this way, past the bear, up into the fray, and then here. And you'd just be looking up at the harpy. I don't think you can get...
Actually, I can't even get that far, because I'm exhausted, so I can only actually get to there. I've got 15 foot of movement. Unless I'm
target
dashing.
must move towards... I was going to say, it must move on its turn towards the harpy.
Doesn't say that I don't think you have to dash. Yeah, so but other than that, I'm incapacitated, right? So
that's the worst part, yeah. Okay.
Right. But whilst I can't give orders to my animals, I would say the wolf is going to attack the harpy because it just attacked it.
It otherwise defends itself. If it doesn't receive an order, it will always defend itself, yeah.
I believe bits counts as being within 5 feet of the harpy, right? Even though it's up?
It does, technically, yeah.
So, pack tactics.
Go. Alright.
Nice.
That's a hit. It's a strength save for it. Fails and is torn down from the sky onto the ground. Prone.
Yeah. What would the polar bear do? Like I can't order the polar bear, but considering like the sort of thing, would it go in to defend itself against these creatures?
I'm gonna say yes. It's basically under attack as much as the wolf is. Like,
yeah.
You can have the bear go in and start mauling. Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna have it temporarily occupy the direwolf space. not like fully, because I know it can't stop there. And
Alright.
let's start with a bite attack.
The squawking screech of this harpy as the bear just rips and rends. Oh, that's another hit.
Yep.
It'll leave it wounded and bloodied on the floor here.
And then the goat can't do anything. The goat's just chilling. It's not in danger, I guess.
The bear will like.
Oh yeah, then the bear will move.
You could have the wolf. You could have the wolf just move there a little bit.
Yeah, that'll do.
That's fine. All right. This chamber does open up. Hulla, you are also charmed. You have to use your movement towards the source of the harpy as this.
No,
this
I can't see where the
voice.
I can't see where the harpies are. They're in the big chamber.
One's here.
Yeah, effectively.
But I think the other one's in the big chamber.
Okay. I'll move.
I'm just gonna have you move that way.
Okay. Perfect.
15 feet there, and then another 15 feet because you're not exhausted like Geist is.
Yipes.
And you come fully into the chamber, and you hear the sound of the harpy above you, singing its voice, luring you into this trap.
Can I take action?
I'm afraid
not
you will need
against the
someone
harpy, but against something else.
You're incapacitated, so I'm afraid.
Oh, you repeat the saving
action.
throw at each end of your turns, don't you, for this? So I need to roll that at the end of my turn.
I wish that were the case.
Is that not the case
I wish
for
that
this
were
one?
the case. I think what happens is anytime you take damage,
it's one of those ones.
then
I thought
it breaks.
I might be thinking of Baldur's Gate harpies.
Okay, so I can't.
Oh no, you're right. I just read it. Please roll a wisdom save.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
Both of you. Yeah.
Well, definitely not in my case.
Yep.
So I can't do any actions on my turn, just a saving throw.
Not this time. Yeah, just to save. It's rough.
Ooh,
that's a success.
Yay! All right.
Okay, you break out of the charm and realize where you've walked into, right into the fray.
Oh Lord!
Which is very dangerous because you're face to face with Maud, and she lets out this big grin and chuckle under her breath.
Actually,
come closer, my pretty.
I didn't mean to do that.
It's quite a devastating combo, something that can lure you into the gaze of something like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is nasty, yeah.
We are so unprepared for this fight. Ah.
Oh.
So I suppose, in a way, the fear effect and the siren song sort of then don't work with each other, because once you're afraid of her, you can't move closer.
That's true. Noticing you kind of just fall under this charm, the will-o-wisp is actually going to move around. Actually, not that way around though. Okay, so it's 15 feet up here. It's going to go. Dash. 6 or 7. You're left to basically wander around the corner, but more Chiselbone. So she was dodging. Now
did
she's
the little
got.
wisp go away? It didn't hit me? Okay.
It did not, no, because you're charmed. He doesn't want to just break that immediately. But Maud now has you there. She's going to move up to Hulla. There's got enough of a gap here that she can start to claw at you. Holy shit. Crits.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh. That's rough. Oh my god. Straight away, as soon as your senses come back to you, Hulla, you see the Maud has closed in, pulls back this tattered sleeve, and you see this bony, black-clawed fingers rake across your face, and blood splatters up against the wall.
I think I don't even have time to say anything. I just like my eyes widen and just like, oh, what? And yeah, that's rough.
That is her turn. Eve, you're still frightened, and at the start of your turn, you are now completely the opposite from where you were fearful before. Panic sets in as you start to see the rest of your allies running in or lure it in, and now you have to fight. This turn, you have still got disadvantage so long as you see Maud, but you have to use a movement towards the source of your fear and try to attack it, which is Maud, of course, but you know where she is. So you kind of get your wish. You can move in and attack her.
Bertha switch your Hulla to get her out of there.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. I am going to move towards Hulla and boot and switch the fuck out. So
D8 superiority dice.
over there.
D8 superiority dice for AC.
Okay, yeah. So I roll 1d8.
Yeah,
You do? Yeah, roll a d8. So, Hulla, till next turn, you have +4 to your AC.
Nice. That will help a little bit.
And she should be behind me as well, I believe.
And she swaps
right,
around
yeah.
with Eve, yep.
Yeah.
And now you're in the fray. And you
Yay,
must panically attack it, Maud.
I'm scared. I yell as I thrust a short sword toward Maud.
Okay.
Should I slice or puncture? Wow. Yay. That worked.
Shaking hands, hesitate, and she bats your sword away with her claw. Okay. Now, at the end of your turn, you get to still make another wisdom save.
Can I do a second? Can I do a second attack?
Oh yeah,
or was my
you do. No, you're right. You can, because you're dual wielding light weapons, aren't you?
Yeah. So. Oh yeah.
I need you to roll. I need you to roll that again because you're still at disadvantage. Yeah.
No. Come on. Damn it. It still hits, but.
That's actually a hit.
Yeah.
But let me just check what the damage was on the first. It'll be 7 damage. Yeah.
11.
Okay, so
Yay.
despite the shakiness, your barrage of attacks finally catches her off guard, and you slice across one of her taut hands. All right, that is your turn, I believe. Roll a wisdom save.
Do I? Yeah. Do that. Come on.
You're still afraid.
Fuck.
And you're face to face with Maud. This is rough. Okay. Guys, I need to break you out of this.
Yeah.
My turn?
Well, it's got the
Faith,
thing.
Faith has actually got a saving spell here. She's mentioned this before, that she could do something like this. She's going to aim it right into the group and cast Calm Emotions. Everyone, get a hold of yourselves! This I don't know why it's asking you to make a save. But hey ho. Wow, there's a lot of saves going on. Basically, all that happens is, Geist, you're no longer charmed, and Eve, you're no longer frightened.
Okay.
Sorry.
Am I charmed instead?
No, you shouldn't be.
You're
calm.
It kind of cancelled out the frightenedness then.
She is exactly able to do that. There's this cold chill that kind of breaks it out of, like snaps you out of it. And swear for a moment you hear like this kind of screech from a distant like bird or something, but it was so distant, and you're back into the middle of the fight that you don't have a second time to think about it. That will actually help quite a bit there.
Is Bit supposed to roll as well?
No, you can ignore that.
Okay.
Faith, then. Are you alright, Geist?
Geist sort
we'd
of
lost
gets
you for
a
a second.
thumbs up and is like, considering how this thing works, I'm probably going to go back around that corner in a moment and do the whole peekaboo attack.
Alright. I can't, I'm afraid, get you in that spell 607. So that time, this turn, sorry, you are still charmed.
Oh yeah.
So
So
you need
I
to
can
just
only
move around.
move towards the harpies,
That's right.
which are where I can't see them. Are they down here somewhere?
You can
still?
hear this, yeah, you hear the song from around the corner.
Okay. So one.
And then you can roll a wisdom save. As for a moment, it sounded like she got maybe broke her song for just a split second. Like, no.
So,
At least one of you still has an appreciation for my talent.
do I have an action I can do or no?
You're incapacitated, I'm afraid, until until you break free of that or take damage.
Okay.
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 All right, this harpy is gonna fly over the battle. Well, let's see.
Just wondering if I could have my turn.
Yep, you skip Barry's turn.
Go for that. Yeah, I don't know how. Barry, go ahead.
I'm dropping the hex.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna do. Please work. Just please work. Oh, I hit him.
You going for the lightning?
So.
All right.
So these
It
these little lightning bugs shoot out of his hands constantly. They just keep flying and flying, and giving these zaps.
Yeah, he sees this coming, but way too slow to dodge out of the way. The lightning surges over its bones. Anything else?
That is my turn for now. I am actually. Seems like a bit of a waste, but I'm going to use the steps of the fair, and I'm just gonna move next to fair because there's not actual point to actually.
You got movement to do that.
Yeah, it's the point I'm using it, which is why I'm saying it's a waste. Is I'm giving Ashanti the temporary hit points.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
You're just doing it to get. Hold on. Is it someone within 5 feet of you? I'm pretty sure you need to be close.
Yeah, I'm gonna within 10 feet give it to Ashanti and then run back. Basically.
Fair enough. Yeah.
So
all right.
You've got 4 temporary hit points.
Oh, I love
Yeah,
you. Thank you
that.
so much.
It's not a lot,
boy.
but it's honest work.
It's okay. The harpy is going to use the bonus action to continue the song. I'm going to fly down on Eve's head.
Mean?
Eve. Yeah, Eve. I'm going to take a little swipe at you instead. Is that a miss? Yep.
Me.
She doesn't want to be in the fray. Flies back.
I want to use my maneuver riposte because that creature just missed me. So I'm going to use my reaction to expend a superiority die to make a melee weapon attack against the creature.
Let him have it.
Ooh.
And then that also adds the superiority dice, right?
Is it a D8?
It does. Yep.
Yeah, on top. Yeah.
On top.
So roll a d8.
It's really hard
Ooh.
to like hand-eye coordinate between
Damn,
two laptops.
that was a lot of damage.
Get wrecked.
15
And you
damage.
opened up a wound
Okay,
with the slice as well, and you hear her saying,
Yes.
"Ah, this Goliath has no meat on the bones." Ah! She flaps her wings and tries to get away from you. And Riposte, does
Thank
that
you.
use a reaction, right? So
What
I'm gonna
was that,
get
sorry?
no attack. Yeah, she's just gonna fly back basically. So she gets back up 20 feet in the air. She did not like that. Okay. It is the second harpy's go. She's prone. Yeah, she did definitely get wrecked. She's gonna climb back up onto her feet. Oh lord. She's gonna claw at. She's gonna claw at the direwolf. And get a strike. Yeah, clean hit. If she tries to get away now, she's dead. She's going to try and stand her ground. Mangy mutt. Ashanti, your turn.
Okay, if I move
Oh,
around
you're good.
Big...
Never mind. Sorry. Continue.
Oh, okay. If I move around Big Bertha, do I provoke an opportunity attack from Big Bertha?
Big Bertha is kind of blocking your path right now.
I was trying to
But I will
see
say
if I could flank her so that Eve's on one side, I'm on the other. But I don't know if I provoke an opportunity attack if I move around her to attack her from the rear.
There is an action called Tumble, or there is also another action called Run Through. This kind of maneuver lets you like basically push past or roll through them, and that way you can get onto the other side of a creature that's blocking you. You can also use Shove Aside, but actually I think she's in the way. To do that though, it uses either your action or bonus action. So if you wanted to use that, you could try and tumble past them, but that's going to use more like acrobatics and dex. But if you want to try and use something like strength, then you might want to try the overrun, which is where you use a special melee attack. Basically, it's a bonus action. You make a strength athletics contested by its strength, and if you win, you can overrun it, meaning you get to move through their space and onto the other side.
But I won't be able to do a weapons attack, right?
You can. It'll only cost you your bonus action.
Okay. All right. Then I would like to try that. I'd like to try.
Go ahead. Roll
the other
athletics.
Strength, athletics. Okay. All right. Come on,
Good luck.
baby.
And you've got to be. You
do have advantage because you're raging. So roll again. You got to beat a 14. Oh no!
Okay, I didn't push her out of the way. That's fine. I'm still gonna do my halberd, and as long as I attack once. All right. So I tried to push past her so I could flank. Didn't work, and we're gonna do halberd slicing. And come on.
A ties would be status quo.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was going to say maybe one of the others could guidance it, but then it would just be at best of 14. So
it would. So yeah, it just boots you away for this turn, I'm afraid. But you can still try to take a swing instead.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Come on.
Boy, 2 nat ones in a row is not what you want this time.
Isn't Bits technically doing the help action, so you'd have advantage, right?
Oh yeah. We forgot about Bits. Bits is still gnawing on its leg, or sorry, barking at it. You get to roll that again because you have advantage, Ashanti. Holy shit!
There is something
What on
wrong.
earth?
What even?
What?
There is no way.
Wow, what are the odds?
3 nat runs.
That
What are the
I'll tell you the odds.
chances?
It's like 1 in 4,000. That's the odds.
Yeah, it's the
That's
exact same as me
insanity.
with the 3 D20s in a row.
Oh
goody,
my
goody
god.
gumdrops.
Staring up at death, Lord Chiselbone cackles as your flailing axe does nothing but scrape the bone. You won't be able to even kill a knucklehead with that kind of attack.
Okay.
Big Bertha's turn. Oh god. Well, holy shit. Ashanti, you see the axe raise above you once again. And less of a swing, more like just letting the axe drop and having the weight of it do all the work. It comes crashing down towards you. And connects. Oh god. You weather the blow. It then pulls the axe away, and then with the kind of head of it, jabs at you. But you're able to chop that away in time, and it misses. Whew. All right, you're standing. That's all that matters. The lightning bolt is still arcing over the top of it, just above your heads. Guys, no longer charmed. What do you do?
Alright, I've got to try to play this smart. So, 5 feet move to there, yes. And we're going to go for reset.
That sharpshooter shot? No,
No,
just, normal.
just regular.
All right. Regular.
And she's got an ally within 5 feet of her, so have some sneak attack damage on top of that. And then, because I can just about see the harpy, I think. At least I can see them on my map, I'm assuming so.
Alright.
That harpy is going to take 1d6 damage to activate Well from the Groove.
You got it. Health. Hey, yeah.
Which, and then,
just
yeah.
comes out of the wall and stabs her.
And then
She's wounded.
I'm going to move back to here. And I'm actually going to bonus action dash just to get myself a... Can I still... Actually, no, I'm just going to move to there. So I definitely can't see the giant, basically, and the giant can't see me because I know what it can do.
1 second. You started your turn in the face of more Chiselbone. I just remembered that. That was something I needed to...
I thought I was out of her view.
You were like here, right?
Yeah, so no, I was here. Yeah, I can still see her, so
you definitely see her. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. You might just succeed anyway.
I doubt it. Oh, maybe I do.
Success, holy shit. Okay, good. Well, then your turn went as you described it, without a hitch.
Yep. So then Geist is basically here, essentially. And then Direwolf is going to do what Direwolf does. Makes the strength save this time.
Okay.
But it's still got...
It's really badly injured, though. How much damage did it take? Oh yeah, it's still alive, barely. A bite might finish it. Yep, that'll do it. Oh, rips her head off.
And then...
The harpy is no more.
Polar Bear's going to move in.
Okay. And it gets a decent chunk out of the leg bone of Big Bertha.
And then although it doesn't make sense, I'm going to order the goat to basically go round to basically try to sneak attack them from behind. It might not get anywhere, but I'm just going to have the goat just basically head up and round across the lake to come round the back. I don't have control of the
Sure.
boots, so I can't.
It's gonna run into the will-o-wisp before anything else.
Oh, well, I guess.
Or it can ignore it and just run around.
I mean,
it's got dash.
Can I see the will-o-wisp? Because I can see that low. I mean, because it wouldn't be able to reach up, would it? Because it's like 15 feet in the
it's gonna
sky.
dash past it.
So Geist will say, "Hey guys, we got some little thing coming round from the back."
All right, Hulla. Now the harpy song has been purged from your mind, but now you are face to face with the most despicable hag you have ever seen. I need you to roll a wisdom save for that horrific appearance.
Please, please, please. Oh.
That is one short.
Can I resistance that?
Yes, you can.
I can resistance it. Okay, so
Which
+1.
would make it 11, and that is a success.
Oh,
my
thank goodness.
God. All right.
I thought it was a
You are
14.
successful.
Okay. Good.
No, it's only 11.
Okay.
You try to keep your lunch down.
Do I? Why have I got a brick wall in front of my face?
Oh, that's the bait and switch to tell you that you've
that's
got an
the bait and
extra 4
switch.
AC.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to target Maud with a blindness spell, and see if we can cut some of this damage down.
All right.
So she has to pass a Constitution saving throw.
You've got a 9.
And that is a failure. She's blinded.
She's blind? Blinded. Her big bulbous eyes roll back into her head. It's gone dark. Where'd you go? I can still smell you.
That is good.
Okay, and I'm gonna
That is good.
move. I'm gonna move behind.
Come this way.
I'm coming towards Barry behind the shelter.
Just step under my lightning bugs.
Big.
Yep.
Big misstep.
Okay. Uh-oh.
The big Bertha raises
Oh,
the
no.
axe, seeing you trying to get away,
Reach.
Oh no.
and swings at you with this massive overarching attack that goes past Ashanti and into the back line.
God,
I'm gonna
I'm dead.
make a swing.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm
And
You've
dead.
got
just
a
to make
+4
sure
to
Ashanti didn't
racing.
hit it next last time. Yeah, you do. +4 misses. Oh my God! You could barely get out of the way as the stones beneath you shatter, and the stairs kind of crumble slowly.
Okay, Barry, we are in big trouble here. This is we shouldn't have done this. We shouldn't have done this. We should have waited another 3 levels.
Oh, I think we
I seem to recall saying that we shouldn't have done this. Oh my God.
I think we got this. It's okay. Just we need to get some healing going on. Fifth.
Watch out behind you.
And as you back up, Hulla, you feel a cold sensation that your presence of undeath, something is near. And you look around, you can see this floating orb, this will-o-wisp, spins around and sees a target-rich environment.
Oh, there it is.
It's a tiny little thing here.
Yep.
I'm gonna see.
Oh.
I'm not fussy about which one to hit. Both of you are concentrating on nasty spells. That is
Oh.
concentration, right? Blindness, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not.
It's not.
Oh,
No.
wow. Okay. I'm gonna just roll for this. I'm gonna see odds is Hulla, evens is Barry. Evens, yeah. All right. He sees the concentrating spell and tries to swoop in to shock you. Misses. Oh,
Nice.
What?
lucky.
He just swipes back and he's just like, "Fuck off, you lamp."
I like to think it temporarily supercharges Barry's spell for a moment as like it
Yeah.
Fuck off, you
It's
fucking
like a
lamp.
reverse. There's like a reverse polarity, and your lightning kind of pushes it away, and it kind of woo 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 goes into a little spin. But yeah, otherwise, I will have it not move away because I've got no movement left. So Maud Chisel-Bones up and blind. She swipes wildly in front of her, trying to connect with anything. So it's going to be a disadvantage at Eve. That might have actually helped. Yeah. Disadvantage meant she just rolls a 2, and you hear a scraping of claws like nails down a chalkboard against the cold Rime. Then that's just going to be her turn. Does she roll a constitution
She
at
rolls
the end of her
a con
turn?
save at the end of her turn, yeah.
Yeah, okay. You know, that really sucks.
Oh, yes.
I was going to use something terrifying on one of you guys, but I can't do it while blind, and not while you're afraid. Not while you're. None of you are frightened anymore.
Yeah.
Which is really, really. Say, yeah, you know. All right, Eve, you're up. Oh, sorry, I rolled it automatically there. My bad. I should just ignore that one. I've already rolled. She's still blind. Eve, your turn.
Right, I'm gonna do a pushing attack against Maud.
Does blind give you advantage on them as well?
Yeah, you've got advantage. You can seize the moment. Whilst she's blind, you have advantage on all your attacks against her.
How do I on-target the harpy because I've got that?
Oh, you can target her again just by like Alt left and then right clicking. Sorry, left clicking, or you can just press Shift Alt clear. Shift Alt C to clear all targets. Shift Alt C will just mean no one's targeted. But yeah.
Shift Alt C was not working.
Shift Alt C should clear.
Left Alt. If that doesn't work, just target the harpy again. Just like hold down Alt and click it, or double right click it. There's another way to get rid of it.
Harpy, what did you target?
I don't know, but I can't see it.
That's weird.
Yeah, I can't actually see the harpy that I targeted.
That'd be because it's in the. There you go. You got rid of it. It's because it flew back up into the darkness of the cave.
Yeah. Jamey
you got it.
did it for me. So yeah.
Okay. Rip and tear. That's a hit.
And puncturing
7
too.
slashing, piercing even. Are you going puncturing now? Yeah.
And it's pushing attack.
Puncturing does work on her. She's got natural armor. So yeah, you pierce through her. Like, imagine it's like her hide is like extra thick with barnacles and like rime and.
Yeah, she needs to save on a strength save.
Oh, okay. Strength is a good suit, but she's so blind she trips over.
Oh no.
She fails.
And then she moves back 15 feet.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Is that pushing attack?
Yay. Yeah.
Did you get to roll the
Yeah, it was a 2.
Oh, the extra 2. Okay, cool.
Am I able to move around Big Bertha, or will I incite a?
Big Bertha's already used her reaction. She has an axe stuck in the stairs at the moment.
So I can move beside around.
Mm-hmm.
You could get right to Maud.
You could get right back up to Maud. She's still blind and flailing around.
And then I can use my second attack, yeah.
Yep. Should also say that Andy took another Talon swipe, right? She's just distracting her. Oh, that sounded like a nasty slice across the throat. She is very badly wounded after that. And her
That's what we
gargling
like to
scream could be
hear.
heard all the way around the hole.
Heave.
Anything else?
That,
She's
that's
still
my
blind.
turn, I think.
It is, unless you want to unleash anything more while she's blind. Okay. There you go. Oh no. This is a brilliant time to do it.
And then we're gonna do another slice and attack, I think.
Oh god. No. Not like this. Wait, back!
See you
Back!
later, Ned.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay. No, no, hold up. I will say this.
Uh-oh.
She staggers
no.
back, tripping. You slice her wide open. She is on what we like to say death's door, which means she isn't dead, but rather she is
You
in
pretend
basically. You can finish her again right now if you wanted to, but she backs away and begs for mercy in this moment, and she says like, "Wait, spare me! You want that treasure, don't you? I'll get it for you. I'll get it for you. Just let me live. Think of all the gold."
Talk. Talk now.
Yeah.
There is no one. I can't just tell you where it is. I will retrieve it for you. I'll pull the chest up from the frozen lake.
And how do we know we can trust you?
I mean, that's literally all we wanted. We could have like done away with this fighting if you'd just given us what we wanted.
You wanted, and asked for nothing in return. Or
No,
rather, you didn't offer enough in return.
We-
Clearly, she's mixing her words. She's gargling on her own blood right now. Look,
Well-
look, this is your last chance to get the gold. If you kill me now, that treasure will be lost forever.
Prove it. Drop Big Bertha right now. Make it a pile of bones.
Only if you spare me.
I don't think you're in any means of negotiating right now. Isn't that right, Eve?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like
Yeah.
intimidate mode.
Okay. We'll come back to that in a second, because it's not her turn, and we haven't got we've got a full round yet. Faith is moving up here, and is going to cast a Cure Wounds on you, Ashanti. She knows you're going to need it. Good roll, too.
Bless you, Faith. I appreciate it.
Just keep standing. Barry, witch bolt damage.
I am.
Right.
Yeah. Before I do that, I'm gonna do another steps to here.
Okay.
Give it again to Ashanti, which is a D10. Just in case. An extra 5 to Ashanti in case Big Bertha does attack.
Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm. You can. Isn't it 2d12 actually? Because you cast it.
It is 2. Oh, it should be 2d12, yeah.
Yeah, roll another d12.
It's an extra. So 18 altogether.
All right.
To the thing. And as per my action, I am going to raise my hand up toward Maud, and a second arc starts to come out and curves left into the harpy.
Oh shit!
Because it's at level 2 technically.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, roll a hit.
So I will spell attack. This is gonna be weird because it's gonna try and end concentration if I click on Witch Bolt again.
Don't. Just roll a spell attack.
Attack, which is 20 plus 6.
6. Yeah.
So 17.
Well, that's a hit. Oh, that is a hit.
So, but like basically, I was trying to do like an intimidation, like it was gonna go for mod, but it then angles away.
shit.
19. 19 damage.
Fried bird drops out of the air and lands, cracking onto the side of the rocks here. With that, the song ends. 607, you're no longer charmed.
Hey.
That
That's
is
new stuff again.
that is my full turn, but I'm also like trying to aid in intimidation though.
Okay, that is your turn, 607. You could hear the pleas of more Chiselbone. And as you come around the corner, you can see she's on the floor.
There?
Yeah, she's blind, flailing around, trying to see what's happening, but he's clearly at the whims of Eve. She's also prone as well.
He's prone. Okay, that's gonna make it more difficult.
607 with the I'm going to kill this person.
Think about it.
Yeah, I was charmed. I don't know what's going on.
You heard everything for sure. It doesn't charm doesn't mean you're deaf.
Okay, well I don't care.
That's another.
That's what I
valid.
thought.
Not caring is valid. But yeah, she does say, think about the hundreds of gold. You'll be rich.
607 is
shit.
constantly under the effects of not caring.
Okay. So you're gonna slam that into her?
Yeah.
Okay. So she's gonna take damage regardless. So I'm just gonna roll the Constitution save. And she's got -1 to this. She is still alive, but now with 3 levels of exhaustion. As she flails around on the floor, getting knocked aside, and her head cracks against the stone, and she's like, ah, ah. And hearing you cast the spell and hit her, she will do no such thing of reducing Big Bone Bertha to bone. She instead says, Bertha, kill them all! Avenge me! Ashanti, you're alive, and it's your turn.
Okay, I hear my mother behind me whisper, and it's very faint. Strength without focus is a weakness. Rage without focus is a weakness. So she's encouraging me to focus. And I am going to... I didn't say Bits was helping me still last time. Can I still have Bits be helping me right now, or not?
You can. Yeah, no, you can.
Yeah. You should
All right,
also
so-
be able to circle round to here, because there's now that gap. So if you wanted to get flanking with the polar bear, you could, which is oddly thematic for you.
Okay, and yes, I would like to circle around to do flanking. All right, and am I close enough to hit
Yeah.
her? Okay.
Oh,
All right.
do you mean, sorry, you're going
Bertha.
for the skeleton? Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so halberd slicing. Come on.
That's another hit.
Okay. All right, and then so Bits is going to continue to dance around its feet, and I am going to again shout at Andy to attack Mod Chiselbones to help everybody over there.
Please let Andy
So-
get the finishing blow. That'd be
Oh, yeah,
hilarious.
we straight up just killing her now. Fuck the treasure.
Yeah.
It seems that way.
Yeah.
Like, clearly 607 is not sparing her.
Well, and she just told Bertha to kill us all, so I don't think she's going to get the treasure for us. So,
she did.
But
Yeah.
Andy Talons?
She said she would.
Oh,
she said she would call her off if you spared her, and it's clearly you're not
Okay.
sparing her. So
Yeah.
why don't you make a talon attack with Andy?
I'm trying, but for some reason, she's not moving down.
Oh, is she not? Oh, okay.
She's still
right,
hovering
I'll
at
just-
20 feet.
Oh, that might be a problem. Yeah, that'd be why. I'll tell you what then. Just open up her sheet
Okay.
and just click talon attack. It's only it's a D20 plus 3, but you have
It said-
advantage.
Andy's target is 15 feet away.
It might be
every
because
time-
you're targeting
Nice.
Big Bertha.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I apologize.
I'll tell you what. Make this easy. Just roll a D20 and we'll add plus 3.
Okay. Right.
And you can then roll that a second time if it misses.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna roll D20 and roll. 8.
Okay. Yeah, roll another one
Okay.
for advantage.
And roll.
So plus 3 is a
that's-
16. That's a hit. So she's going to take
Okay.
minimum of 1 damage. So describe to me what Andy's doing to try and like kill Maud in this moment, because I need to roll a con save.
Andy wasn't trying to kill her. She just was trying to distract her, and she flies up in her face, and Maud is blind and trying to swat at her, and she falls over backwards and hits her head really hard on the stone behind her, and she dies.
Just like that. Andy gets the finishing blow as Maud, just as you described. Just an unfortunate sequence of events. Just slips, crack against the side of the rock, right on the sharp edge, and she's blind. She can't tell what's going on. Just feels this talon in the back of her eyeball, and yeah, it probably wrenches it free. And as she slumps down onto the ground, you see the wounds that Eve has given her. She can't sustain her life anymore. She just bleeds out after the massive concussion. I can't
Amazing.
believe the death by an owl. Brilliant.
Andy-
Big Bertha is
Andy-
still very much a threat, though.
Andy is an intelligent little critter. So
Oh, yeah.
she's very proud of herself right now. She knocked
I'm
it
proud of
over.
Andy too.
She doesn't know what death is in terms of the big people, but she knocked she knocked her over, and she's very proud.
Yep. In my head now, they are forever Andy Hackslayer.
I love it.
Amazing.
I love it. Okay. Bits is still dancing around Big Bertha, barking and trying
Alright.
to distract her. And
Yeah.
that's my turn. Thank you very much.
Okay. Big Bertha sees this lightning crackling through its bones, shattering ribs as it goes. It's done a
Not
lot
again.
of damage.
Not again.
And it's I mean, Barry, you are
again.
dangerous. It
No.
turns towards you.
Not again.
Well,
Close my eyes.
close your eyes. If its eyes weren't closed, then maybe. Barry, I'm sending it a second time.
You're a monster.
I am a monster. Bertha looks towards you. Its eyes, ancient and old as the lake frozen itself, chills through your blood and gives you a freezing stare.
That's
Give me a saving.
One should be my good thing here. It is, yeah.
It's a
Oh,
success.
I
Thank
passed
God.
it this
You
time.
succeed. You do.
You've
Oh
learned
my
your
god.
lesson. Oh.
This time, as
I
the
think
freezing
I did
blood,
close my eyes.
you may have, and
looked
as you
away.
close your eyes, you hear a voice in the back of your head say, "Fear not. Your blood does still run cold, Barry, but not from these giant kin. No,
Oh. In
from
that
the
case,
bones of a cold white dragon."
in that case, I don't close my eyes. I full on stare it down as I grow icicles
Oh,
around my
nice.
eyes.
Yeah, there's a flash of like serpentine eyes.
And then its eyes start to grow icicles around it. As I just
Nice.
thrust my hand forward still to continue these lightning bugs.
Okay. I think you still take the half, but you are not paralyzed and you're not dead on the ground.
Constitution saving
That
throw.
one for the that's a
Still.
success. Yep. I think it's 10 or whatever, half the damage, yeah. So yeah, it's a success. You keep the lightning going. Now finish this fight. And then we'll talk about that gold, which I'm sorely disappointed you didn't take. Guys, you're up.
Not my fault.
Geist sort of considers things, and he's not going to get in view of that, but there's still an enemy up here. So, die, tiny little will-o-wisp.
Nice, that's a hit. Ooh, but the arrow flies kind of partially through it. It shimmers momentarily, but its incorporeal form means that the arrow kind of sails past and cracks and shatters against the stone behind it.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, yeah. Polar bear going in for polar bear things.
Keep going.
Against Big Bertha, so nom nom nom.
That's a hit. Oof. Double max damage. That's huge.
Man.
17 slashing from a polar bear.
And then
Oh my god, just like hobbles it.
Considering where all the other allies are, and considering Wolf, on the other hand, not enough to hit. But Wolf is coming in as a distraction for the Will-o'-the-Wisp.
It snaps its jaws but can't find purchase. Hulla,
Actually, wait.
you're up. There's this.
I need to re-roll
what?
that. It would have had advantage.
Oh yeah, pack tactics. Yeah.
Nah.
Still not enough.
Nah, it's only 15.
Okay. So Hulla, you're up. Still have this will-o'-wisp floating around your head.
Yep. I'm going to... Let's just try and take it out. So let's cast a Sacred Flame on it.
Okay.
So it's a Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, this
Oh,
thing
it's requesting it
moves.
from me.
Oh, you might have had yourself targeted.
I might have had it myself
That's alright. I'll roll it. What?
Ooh,
Is a 13 a save?
Oh, is a save, yeah. Plus
is
9.
barely a save.
Cheesy crazy. Okay, yeah. It happens.
Mm-hmm.
We
This
really
thing
need to get your
zips
wisdom
around
up.
I'm afraid it easily evades
Damn it.
the little
Sorry.
spark of divine energy. All right.
And can I cast Healing Word as a bonus?
Yeah.
Since it's 1d4 plus my spellcasting ability.
I just realised
So
I forgot to
If it
use sneak
attacks, I'm in
attack on it.
Okay. So I'm back
Oh
up.
yeah, sneak attack.
Can I do that now? Or is it too late?
Yeah, you can roll it now. It's only a one turn away.
Yeah.
6?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do 3 to it.
Yeah.
'Cause it is weapon damage. Alright, the will-o'-wisps go.
I wonder who it's gonna attack.
Well, yeah, it makes sense. You're right there. It flies sort of partially through you, and as it does, you feel your heartbeat skip a beat
Oof.
as an electrical pulse surges through you. And you're on
Wow.
1, but
I'm
not
just barely alive.
not relentless endurance. Yeah, it didn't pop anything. Yeah,
No.
yet. I think also with that. Oh man, if you go on to 0. Oh, okay. It is going to. Nah, no point. It might as well just stay here. It's just gonna get an attack anyway. Actually, you know what? I will. I'm going to provoke an attack of opportunity from both Hulla and the wolf.
Okay.
Excellent. Cool.
Wolf unfortunately misses.
Yep.
These have
You
insane.
could take a swing with your mace if you wanted. A warhammer.
Oh, so close! I saw that almost on the 20.
That's what I predicted. This thing whizzes straight past, and it's gonna land right behind your head, Geist, in melee. There you go. That's it. Actually, no, because then the wolf will get next to it again. It's gonna go 10 feet above your head.
Okay.
There we go. So it's not in melee.
Fine.
All right, Maud is dead. Eve, you're up.
So we're hitting Big Bertha.
Yep.
Yes, it is the biggest threat in the room, but it is being shattered to pieces by a polar bear, Ashanti, and a lightning spell that doesn't quit.
I'm going to take a short sword attack because we're just going to make it to target it. Thing.
You're flanking as well.
Yeah.
It's a hit. Man.
And then we go for a second attack.
Oh, do you need a second attack? That's the big question.
Yep. It's down.
Oh my god.
Finish him.
Eve, how do you take out this thrashing skeleton as its bones crumble?
I just... It's pretty small, Goliath, so I just like jump as high as I can and just swing my sword up and try and shatter more like bones until everything just crumbles down.
Nice. Yeah. Its spine, holding it all together, shatters. And almost like you asked it to, yep, it just falls into a big pile. Big Bertha is no more. Barry, you had something up?
I DM'd you.
Oh, right. On Discord, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Hundo.
Okay.
There is one last target. Oh, Faith is going to move around. Faith has not got many spells left. She actually can't do anything from here with what she's got. No, she hasn't got anything, I'm afraid. She could just dodge for now. Jamey, you're still concentrating on the spell, so this thing is dead. That much is true, but if you want, you can keep shooting something else, if you can find it.
And then he face steps 30 feet next to the fire. Bolster myself 10. By 10, yeah?
Yeah.
As these lightning bolts change direction over to 6 or 7, and you see the cold growing in his eyes. You keep making choices outside of the party. It's not yours to make. As he gives the attack to 6 or 7.
Okay. Roll the spell, and you'll ask you to end concentration. Do that, but just don't consume a spell slot. I realize this is a better way to do this mechanically. So just end concentration. Don't consume a spell slot.
Oh my god.
Oh,
that wasn't meant to be a crit.
Well, you definitely crit. That was a lot of damage. Barritomus turns the lightning on 6 or 7 there's this serpentine like flash in his eyes, and his breath exudes like a cold air, and his voice definitely sounded deeper than usual as well. But 607, you are blasted back onto the ground, and yeah, everyone else sees this as well.
And he's just not holding back. His hands have just like held together, pointing in his direction, and you just see like his eyebrows, his hair starts to go slightly cold white.
Did you make the concentration check? Just roll a Constitution save for the Dust Devil.
Please don't die.
I mean, aren't I dead?
From Jamey.
Or am I on death's
dead.
door? I don't know. I don't know what it is.
You're on death's door.
Okay.
Okay. You've definitely lost the spell. That whirlwind is gone.
Yeah.
Okay. But it is your turn. You are laying on your back. Electricity pouring into every joint, overloading your systems. Now, we did forget to do something, and that was ask for permission that this is to go down, because you remember we decided to do...
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
That's alright then. So long as you're saying it's fine, then this goes through. Okay. But 607, you are on death's door, but you're not dead.
I will also say that you do see like an icicle tear coming from his eyes at the same time.
Holy shit.
So this is how it's going to be, huh? And I'll pull a scroll out of my bag, and I'm going to drop a fireball on everybody.
Everybody?
Oh my god!
Everybody.
Barry seems...
The party just attacked me. Barry, who I was getting close to, just hit me.
Barry,
sorry.
Hold up.
Hulla's not even in the room.
I'm dropping it on
Hulla wouldn't be here.
607, I was just about to attack Barry if you would have just held off for a second.
Sorry.
So
right
just hold on a
behind
second.
me.
Before you drop a big ass fireball. I know that is so dramatic in that moment, but I will have to ask, because again, we're going via the PvP rules that we set out at the very start of this campaign. If Ashanti and Eve doesn't want to do this as a fight versus 607, they can abstain from it. And basically, if Barry would be the only one hit effectively by this spell. I know that's not how the spell would normally work, but we for the sake of keeping people happy and the rules the same. If Ashanti and Eve agree, then yes, they would allow that. Then it goes through. If not, then the fireball will only hit Barry. So
if I agree, can I still tackle Barry? Because he's right there in front of me. I was just going to run and tackle him to break his concentration and shout, "What is wrong with you?"
Effectively, think of it like this: you're turning on a flag to say that you are engaged in this PvP that's happening. At the moment, it's between 607 and Barry. If you turn it on, it means now you are able to interact with Barry and 607, either stopping the fight, attacking them,
but you take the fireball as well.
But it would mean yes, you're taking the fireball.
Okay,
so I'm just going to ask you first.
I'll take the fireball then. I haven't used my relentless endurance.
One thing to note, Andy and Bits might be in this fireball. Voice correct.
Fuck. Oh, shit.
I'm just gonna let Barry and 607 get on with that.
Yeah, that's fine. If that looks like a fight you don't want to be in part of, then you don't have to engage in this PvP. It's just Barry and 607. Or if Ashanti wants to get involved, then that's why I'm asking now before we go any further, because those are the rules we laid out.
can't risk bits.
All right, that's a no then. This looks like it's going to be between Barry and 607.
Damn it.
Okay. Ashanti, it is your turn. Sorry, no, it's not. 607. You're launching a fireball. Do you want to do that?
I guess. Yeah.
Deck save, Barritomus.
Yeah, I completely agree with this option.
Mm-hmm.
Go on, fireball me.
It is. Sorry, Bertha's rolling.
I fail that for 25, which is enough to bring me down to Death's Door.
Death's Door as well. Yeah, you two are also Death's Door. Oh my god. That fire, I'm gonna say, Jamey, you feel the cold recede. It burns away instantly, as if, and you hear a roar in the back of your mind as well. And it's like a roar that gets like burnt away, and like you can hear like flapping its wings and falling back to the darkest recesses of your mind. It's this draconic like, it burns.
All right.
As you're laying there on top of basically where the cauldron was, which I'm assuming after the explosion spills over, all the soup that was inside just spills onto the ice and starts melting it away. The flames have not destroyed the cauldron, however. It remains intact.
As this bolt is still aiming at him, and I'm struggling. I'm struggling to fight it off, but with that fireball basically melting the temperament, he shakes his head, and without even like stopping the arc, he stops it himself because he charges headfirst into the wall and knocks himself out.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll get to that in a second. But yeah, I mean, you can drop the spell. That's fine.
Yeah.
Dropping the spell is not a problem.
I basically knocked myself unconscious.
6 or 7. As soon as you finish the spell, the lightning over you ceases, and Barry looks like he's given up.
I am going to walk over to Barry. He's in range.
And he's just like crying for himself.
And I'm going to.
This is at the end of. This is after you've cast a spell, so this is still your turn technically.
It's still my turn, but he dropped and moved.
Yeah, I know. You should be over here, Barry. You can roll off, but I'm not taking the full turn. You basically just ended concentration, which he can do, not even on his turn.
Yeah,
he can also.
Yeah,
it's not his turn. Was running into the thing.
Yeah, that's not really happened. That was more like fluff.
Oh no. Yeah, that's more like fluff, but yeah,
he does fall down prone, and like he rolls around. He probably rolls off of this at the very least, because this is a big mound where the cauldron is balancing. But if you wanted to move, Julian, you're going to need to get up from prone. That's something.
But yeah,
you can get it from. Was I prone? Oh, because I was.
Whenever you get knocked to death's door, yeah.
Yeah, you can see like the sparks are still in his fingers, but he's like holding it back the best he can.
So I walk my 15 feet, and you can see Shocking Grasp is being cast in my hand as I'm walking over.
Oh my god. All right.
607. No, hang on. Let's work
Ashanti.
this out. For our friendship.
Ashanti, what do you do?
For our friendship, for the first time we met when you were upside down in the snow and Bits was trying to run away with your sticks, just stop. Give us a second.
Why do I have to stop? Why doesn't he have to stop? He's the one that attacked me.
He did. He is
Why
stopping.
isn't
He dropped concentration. He was wrong.
He hit me first.
Okay, all right. Look.
Why am I always the bad guy? Barry hits me, attacks me first. Geist is carrying a monster inside his chest, and I'm the bad guy, right?
I am right between you. If he hits anybody, he's gonna hit me. I'm right between you two. So just give us a second to figure out what the hell went wrong. Maybe he was taken over by the hag or one of the harpies. We don't know what the hell is going on in his head.
Yeah, I was taken over by one of the harpies. You know what I did? I didn't hit anything or anybody.
I know, because you're a good person and you wouldn't be. I wouldn't consider you one of my best friends if you weren't a good person. Give us just a moment to figure out what's going on. Just please, I beg of you, I'm standing here. I will take the full hit if he's treacherous. I'm putting myself between you two. I will die for you, 607, because you are a friend. Because you were one of the first people I've ever known like you, because you were the first person I met here in Icewindale. Just give us 1 minute to figure out what the hell is going on.
Meanwhile, in the heat of this battle, Geist, you're fighting it out with the last creature of this cauldron cave.
And Geist is gonna take a deep breath, glare at this thing, steady his aim, and fire a shot with advantage, because otherwise I got no chance hitting this blue thing, and it still doesn't hit.
Nope. Zips around. The arrow flies past. Oof. Can try to get near it, but it's definitely up in the air.
Can it jump and bite it, because it's a large creature?
No, I'm afraid not. It's low to the ground. It may be large, but it's not like high enough.
Okay, and then because Geist has no idea what's going on over there and thinks everything's over, calling the polar bear round. Can't get there.
You heard an explosion rock the cave. That's much as short.
Yeah, Geist is just like, I'm kind of dealing with a thing over here. What the hell's happening? Did the hag self-destruct or something?
We have an issue. Come over here and help us.
I've kind of got an issue here. I've still got something that's trying to almost just killed Hulla. I'm trying to kill that before.
Okay,
Hulla.
save Ella and then get over here. We need everybody in the party over here now.
And my goat is still going round, I guess. My goat will come and help.
It charges 80 feet around behind 607. That's it. That's
don't attack any of the party, only attack enemies. Geist calls out mentally to the goat.
Got it. Hulla, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna try another Sacred Flame. I'm running out of stuff.
Yep.
Please
all right.
roll the Sacred Flame.
You'll have to roll something like a 1, maybe. It's gonna be really hard. Wow.
Oh,
wow. What did I say?
Oh my
there
god,
it
amazing.
It's wounded from this. It's blasted with divine energy.
I'll take it. I'll take a wounded.
Its little static charge kind of flickers. Anything else?
Once I see that it's hit, I'm going to move around the corner and go, what's going on over there? What was that?
There's a charred crater in the center of the cave. Barritomus lying here unconscious.
Oh my god, Barry. Oh, hang on, I'm coming.
Barritomus attacked 607 and 607 defended himself. And I don't know what's going on. I'm standing between them. So if one of them attacks the other, they're gonna kill me.
He's just killed upon the floor.
But don't kill Ashanti, for God's sake. What's...
Barry's just killed upon the floor.
The witch is dead, right?
You're dead.
And the harpies are dead?
The witch is dead, yeah.
Barry is
a lot
dead,
of dead in this room.
Barry's dead again?
No.
He's Death's Door. Okay.
Alright, so Eve, what do you do as this chaos ensues?
Standing there awkwardly.
Yeah, fair.
Like, I'm not entirely sure what kind of provoked like the whole situation, so I'm just like standing there a bit confused, like as to what, why Barry kind of popped off at 607, and obviously noticing something a bit wrong. I'll go over to Barry and just check that he's okay.
I think
You see,
said that you
everybody's
are
worried about
alive.
Barry. Barry attacked me, and everybody's worried about him. You see, this is what you guys are like.
I am not part of the everyone. I am standing here with my body between Barry.
You're protecting Barry. Hulla's first words were, "Oh my God, Barry!" And Eve has just gone. He attacked me. He attacked me.
I am standing between you and him so that if he does anything else again, it will hit me first. It will absolutely hit me first, 607.
Wait, I don't understand why did he hit you?
Hold on, we'll get into the explanations in a second. But 6 seconds of a turn, I know. You
Showing
get
at the same time
Barry.
as everyone else, yeah.
Yeah, everything's happening. It's all chaos. But you do hear Barry is still alive, and you can actually hear his under his breath. He's sort of saying something like "I'm sorry," but he's choking on the smoke from the fireball still. There's still an enemy alive. Faith, can they try and help you out? Because everyone else has moved on.
Still an enemy.
Faith, there is an enemy. It's she. Oh, wait a minute. She's got something for this. She jumps up in the air and claps her hands together and unleashes a thunder wave. This is a con save.
That's a good one.
Which
good damage,
of course,
too.
rolls a nat 1 again. Fails and... Wow, it's still alive.
Is it resistant to thunder damage?
It is. But it was better than nothing.
That's a rare one to be resistant to.
It is, but it's not deck save. That was the most important thing.
Yeah.
Looks like I've weakened it, guys. I think you can finish it.
Hopefully.
One more hit. All right.
I mean, did it do anything on its turn? Sorry, because its turn was before.
Oh right. Yeah, you know what? It was trying to shock you, Geist.
Yeah.
So it came down for it to hit.
I should have got my wolf to ready an attack.
Oh, it zaps you for max damage. Holy crap! You're on death's door instantly from one attack. That's Geist things for you.
Yep.
You take a level of exhaustion, which I've just added.
Oh, that's the worst bit.
I know, it's the worst. Barry, what are you doing?
I stand up, and you see he's still struggling with his hand, because technically I'm still concentrating on this. I've just pulled away the arc.
Didn't you say you dropped it?
No, I just stopped the arc towards 607 because I can pick arcs, can't I?
Well, you can end. I would say you end the spell if that's in it.
Fluff wise, then I still have it, and I'm doing another step.
Yeah, you've got 15 foot of movement, not even that.
No, I'm doing a step.
Oh, right. Sorry, I got it.
And he's
stepping towards us or away from us?
He teleports away from everyone.
Hulla gets 10. And
temporary.
As 10. 4 temporary. Sorry.
4. Yeah. Okay.
And then I move. As I'm, if it'll let me move, that'd be nice. I get to there because he struggles, and another beam comes out of his hand and hits the wall over here, and he's just constantly uttering, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry," as he's holding on to his hand with his other hand.
All right.
And Hulla just sees these white eyes.
Yes.
Barritomus, just hang on. Just hang on to yourself. I'm coming. I got you.
Oh,
We got you.
Okay.
That's as far as
6
I can
or
get.
7.
I need Ashanti to roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion. Perception, performance, persuasion. Normal? Yeah.
Sorry.
Can I? Wait, Bits is helping. Can I roll again?
Bits is helping.
Bits is doing the help action. I won't lie. You've been doing that every turn. Does Bits' puppy eyes have any effect on 6 or a 7? That's the question.
Okay. All right. So let me roll persuasion for Bits. Give me 1 second. All right, Bits. Persuasion. Come on, baby.
Just a charisma check.
Oh.
It's the same.
Sorry.
Okay,
The same roll.
I was going to throw my arms around 6 or a 7 and hug him, but he's running away.
Are you trying to restrain me?
No! I'm trying to hug you because you're my friend!
You're not trying to restrain me. Okay, so I'm going to hit Barry.
Yeah, this checks.
No. We just killed a hag. Can we not just calm down for 2 minutes?
He's saying he's sorry!
No, that was supposed to hit Barry. Where's Barry? Oh, he's over here.
Good, you hit the harpy. Good.
Okay. So one of the rules in this PvP mentions very specifically that this doesn't have to be to the death. This can be simply till one person gives up, and it does appear that Barry has given up in this moment. So just bear in mind that I'm not going to let you fully play out the death of Barry if at this point it seems Jamey has actually backed down out of a fight. However, it's still in your hands, Jamey. If you wanted to say that this is legit, if you wanted it to happen.
I don't want to die.
No. Okay. So at this point, then
I get where this is going right now.
Yeah, I get what you're doing as well, and just remember that at this point you can say the Barry literally just falls out of the fight unconscious fully and doesn't have to you don't have to roll a death save or anything like that.
I'm willing to take an exhaustion if that's how this is going now. Yeah.
I would say 2 levels of exhaustion.
That's fine
for this. Okay,
that makes sense.
You just fall down, collapse next to Hulla after the spell has been let loose. Yeah, into her. Barry is laying sprawled out on the stairs, hand like reaching to the wall. The last thing you hear him mutter is that.
I'm sorry, but yeah, considering he just took a fireball, he feels cold. So cold.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not my turn, but I am leaning into him as well, like trying to support him.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got it. Ashanti, I know you probably got lots to say, but let's just have Geist shoot this thing in the head so that we can actually end combat.
Before that, Chris,
yeah,
because I remember you saying it earlier, isn't there something that happens to the Will-o'-the-Wisp when someone hits 0? Which I'm technically
yes, but it has a bonus. It needs to use a bonus action to do it.
Oh, okay. Right, then Geist will step up from prone. And
I forgot about its turn. But
yeah.
But yeah, please just shoot it, kill it, and then we can.
Yeah, he's going to steady aim and try to.
Steady aim hits.
No, it's not enough. Oh, 16. No, 16.
Oh God!
Because of my exhaustion. Yeah.
Oh.
In which case, this is going to. Polar bears can stand up on their hind legs. Can the polar bear hit it?
You can try. Go ahead.
If not, I do have an alternative.
Oh my God! Fire. No.
Fine.
Wait.
Alternative.
It's flanking. It's flanking.
Yeah. Yes. Flanking.
I'm gonna have it. Ed. I'm gonna just have it die.
Yeah. Polar
this
bear
fight
eats this
is
thing.
over. it's on.
And Geist is
yeah.
just like, hey, I realize I'm dying, but there's more important things that you might want to go try that whole calming emotions thing and help the others. I'll be fine. I'll just lay here in my own blood for a bit.
We are out of combat. I just need to be right back as well because I'm dying for the toilet.
Yeah.
So let's just take a quick 5-minute break. We'll be back, and then we can play this out. So yeah, be right back in a second.
Oh my God, guys.
What is going on? What happened?
Mm-hmm.
1. Go.
And we are back as the dust finally settles from a powerful fireball spell that just wrecked this cave. There's smoke, debris everywhere. The cauldron is on its side, and this soup has spilled out over the floor of the cave, and it stinks like rancid flesh.
Ugh.
Barritomus lies unconscious at the foot of the stairs. Faith kneels down to try and help them, but then they see 607 heading towards them with a crackling spell in their hands, and they too are also putting their voice into this, saying, "Wait, wait!"
I'm gonna run up to 607.
Oh, I'm gonna do a. I'm
get
gonna
in
do
front
a.
of him, and I'm gonna say, 607. I have 3 things in this world that are most precious to me. 3. You know 2 of them: bits and my mom's lucky stone. But there's a 3rd thing that I have kept secret and hidden from almost everyone in my entire life. And I will give you that 3rd thing if that will prove to you that we're your friends. What say you, 607? Will you accept a gift on behalf of the party, knowing that this is a 3rd of my heart, and that we really do love you and value you, and we don't know what happened?
I especially have no idea what happened. Why?
Well, you're in the other room, so
no,
I'm trying.
Yeah, Geist has just come round on his polar
You're all
bear, just
together.
like, what? Why is everyone?
You're all together now, but
Okay.
what does 607 say in response to that?
Nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna just wait a second. I'm gonna drop my backpack, and then I'm gonna rummage around really frantically, pulling stuff out, and then I'm gonna grab a small square, raggedy square of fabric, and I'm gonna hand it to you. I'm gonna say, this is part of my inspiration. Years and years ago, I don't even remember which caravan it was, but a mighty hero walked into our camp. His name was Dritz Duerden, and he had to walk through thorn bushes to get to us, and a part of his cape ripped off, and I should have given it back. I know I should have given it back, but I had something from a mighty hero, something from somebody I'd only heard stories of. I couldn't even speak to him. I was so overwhelmed. But I've kept this piece of this cloak even long past when my girlhood crush on him ended. I kept it to remind me to be a hero. And right now, I am begging you to take this and take your turn to be a hero. We'll figure this out. If not, you and I will split from the party and we'll go our own way. Take this gift. I did not want to attack you, and I don't know why Barry did. But we'll figure it out. And if we can't figure it out, you and Bits and Andy and I will go find our own adventures.
I take the piece of cloth, look at it, I hand it back to Ashanti and say, I'm not a hero. Never meet yours. And I'll walk away.
Oh, Faith says, I remember, didn't Danica Greystill say that there might be some side effects?
Yeah. In which
We
case...
saw her reel back. She didn't seem right in the head either.
In which case... Pale Lady, Aletha, you're kind of in the spirit realm and that was kind of bringing people back from the dead. Can you get any insight of this? Is he possessed by the dragon? I don't know how this shit works. I've got two of you in my head, but...
I sense a spiritual energy surrounds his mind. Yes, but it has retreated.
God.
It seems in a moment where he was offered a large sum of gold, his instincts got the better of him.
Dragon greed, essentially.
Because of the white dragon, it's part dragon instinct and the...
Yeah, I don't think that's going to help explain things.
Before we go on, can I cast a Spare the Dying on Geist and Barritomus just to get rid of these ugly skulls? Because this is freaking me.
Hang on,
before we go into any more discussions, let me just zap you guys both. All right.
Yes, like...
Now that everyone's alive...
Just a whole conversation goes by, and then Hulla's like, yeah, I should probably heal these guys.
Yeah, just before...
Yeah.
Let me just interrupt you real quick. But
Faith was actually running after 6 or 7 as well to try and heal him as well.
Okay.
We'll get to that in a second.
He was too far away from me. I couldn't see what was going on with him.
Yeah,
I missed that
that's
whole...
fine.
So what happened? Do you remember what it felt like when you... Like, do you remember not being yourself?
I don't... It felt like it was me, but it's like I was overcome with a sudden rage.
Yeah.
And I just felt so cold towards 6 or 7. What have I done?
If what the ghost in my head says is right, it's not your fault. If anything, it's our fault for using a white dragon bone to bring you back. I think there's some sort of spiritual connection with that dragon to you now, and you don't take gold away from a dragon.
No. You shouldn't make excuses for me. That was my fault. 6 or 7 was right. He should have done it.
It's...
Please don't be mad at him.
I'm not mad at him, and I'm not mad at you. As someone who has been possessed, I can, I know what it's like. You sometimes, even if you were technically in control of your actions, sometimes all it can be is essentially them pushing on the right nerve, the right feelings, and just suppressing others. And
it was like that. It was like my emotion for rage. It just doubled in an instant.
Yeah,
even though I was still attacking that one that killed me last time, it just didn't matter.
Yeah.
Even if it hadn't been slain, it felt like I was focused. It was wrong.
Yeah.
And he's not even looking up at you guys.
I get
like usual because he's sharp, but he's not looking up at you guys.
Probably the only ones here that could truly understand that would be myself and Ashanti, as we're the only others that have had someone possess them, I think. I don't think anyone else got possessed by the White Lady before I took it in, did they? Did Hulla?
No.
No, I didn't.
No.
Yeah. But it's not high goat. It's not going to be easy to resolve this. I mean, 607 is already.
I know we're already so fractured.
Yeah, and I'm to blame partially for that, keeping secrets that could damage the group. But I
wish this was a secret though. Like I'd seen this dragon, but it just felt like it was a dream.
Yeah, I mean,
didn't feel like anything else other than that.
Well, once all this is over, maybe guys just sort of consider something. There's a story I can tell you about a white dragon, which might put you in a better mood, or it might rile up the dragon. I'm not quite sure. I don't know how much influence it has, but it'll be a good way to find out, I guess. But for now, you need to rest. To be honest, I need to rest, but I don't think Ashanti's gestures are going to get through to 607 either. I don't know how we're going to get through to him, if we even can.
Yeah.
He was.
What is? Oh, go on.
No, I'm just. 607 was already suspicious of us, and he was already disagreeing with so much of the group decisions. And I don't know how you walk that back. You did attack him. He's a suspicious and kind of untrusting person.
I feel so bad. I mean he fought with you to bring me back, and then I tried to kill him.
Were you trying to kill him, or was the dragon trying to kill him, or just stop him?
Oh no. It felt in the moment like I was going to carry on.
Right.
He was on the floor. I could see that his circuits were starting to be fried, but it felt like I was going to carry on.
Okay, that's not good.
Until that hit me.
I mean, as I said, draconic greed combined with, well, in some cases, I don't know if this is the case for you, dwarves are known to have a certain love for gold. It probably isn't the best. And then with 607, in a lot of cases, making decisions for himself, essentially, and not necessarily what the group, though that's not always the case. I've done the same. I suppose all of that tied together just caused you to lash out of control. It's not an excuse, but it's at least an explanation.
No. It's not an excuse, I mean.
What is Ashanti and Eve doing whilst they have this conversation?
I am sitting on the floor crying. I just collapsed back down, and Bits is in my lap and licking my face, and Andy fluttered over to sit on my backpack with all my stuff strewn around, and I'm just crying because no matter what happens now, unless we can fix this, I lose friends. I either lose the party or I lose 607. And it's hard for me to think of splitting the party, and I just don't see a way to fix this. And so I'm tired, and I just had a bad battle, and my soul is exhausted.
Okay. Eve, what about you?
I have wandered up to 607 and 5R, and I'm just gonna be like, "Are you okay, buddy? Like, everything okay?"
Yeah, Faith was also with you then, catching up to you. 607. She's like, wait, let me heal you before you go any further. She's gonna try and cast a spare the dying on you, which will give you 1 hit point. We still don't know what else is in these caves.
No, I explored a good amount of it. There's not a whole lot else here. At least not that I saw.
Okay. You didn't see that spider jumping out of the hole. You're
Hmm.
just on the edge of the icy lake then, staring down at the frozen skeletons. You're not in a talkative mood. I get it.
How would I be? Everybody's lying to each other, attacking each other. What's the point?
I think whatever that was, whatever happened between you two, I think it was an honest mistake. I don't think Barry would ever actually try to kill you.
You don't think he would try to kill me when he just shot a bolt of electricity, lightning at me? So if I walk into his room at night and I slit his throat, is that going to be accidental as well?
We've seen
Will everybody
powers
forgive me?
of... It depends. We've seen spirits take possession of others. Ashanti would nearly turned on us, but we forgave her.
Faith, what does your god tell you about what's going on here or what should be done? Honestly,
She
what does your
pauses
god tell
for a
you?
moment. I sense a great deal of isolation. When I dream, I see her. I feel her loneliness. And that dwarf, she told us about Sunblight, that one. Told us about the fortress. She whispered to me, and she said that I would be challenged with facing that isolation, coming to terms with it. A test of cruelty, she said. A test of bitter survival and cold. And that if I didn't come to realize what these tests meant, that I would fail. So right now,
Fail what? What are you trying to do?
she said that there would be a test at some point. If I wish to find Oral, if I wish to see her, she said that there would be these tests. A cruel, lonely test. And, well, I think what she was trying to do was harden me. Tell me that a soft heart in this world wouldn't survive.
Are you hardened?
Maybe having... No. No, I don't feel apathy. I don't feel cold. I still have hope.
In your wrong line of business.
Then I guess I'm
Barry
gonna
has
fail
the
the
cruelty
test.
in him.
I'll find another way. I'll find some other path to Oral, which doesn't involve cruel, cold.
That's who Oral is. Accept that. Accept that that's part of the deal. Makes it easier.
It has to be.
There's not a better way. There's not an easier way. Sometimes you do need to kill and be cruel to get what you need. I've done it. The others have done it. This place up north here, this is not a place for soft people. Not a place for good people. There are no heroes in this part of the world. Cruelty is every day.
Lavender skin sort of goes blue as her cold lips open, but no protest escapes them. She has.
You know I'm right.
No
Just like
argument.
they know I'm right. Why do you think you heard what we did to those two Duragard that we captured? Why do you think none of them stopped me? Because they know this is what you need to do at this part of the world in order to get by, to get answers. They may not like it, but they know it's effective. I'm the one that's willing to do that. I'm the one that's the bad guy in the group. Remember that.
She nods and hangs her head. I'm sorry, 6-0. I need to get.
You don't need to apologize for being a good person. I'm just telling you, being a good person may not get you very far up here. Ashanti is too good of a person for this place. I wish that she would go back to her father, go back to her caravan. Because this place is going to break her.
And as you say that, the torch that she's holding starts to simmer out and sort of extinguishes as a cold wind sort of blows through this icy cave. Eve,
Hi.
you're just.
Hi, Eve.
You've only got the light of the lantern still, but otherwise it goes very dark.
Same goes for you, Eve. You should know what's coming. You grew up in cruelty. You grew up in hate. You know what this world is like. You know that Minerva needs to be strong, needs to be tough. Anyway, that's 2.
2? 2 what?
2 strikes.
I don't want to ask what happens on the 3rd. I'm just going to pray that it never comes to that. We figure out what happened so that it doesn't happen again. I'll let the others know. You're still here.
I'm gonna beg the bear a little bit.
Yeah.
What are these strikes then?
Strikes. Chances.
Yeah. You said 1 and 2. Yeah?
Yeah.
How many chances?
3. I'm giving this group 1 more. And that's it. Maybe. I'm actually still mulling it over. I'm not 100% sure what's gonna happen at 3. Like I said,
Oh.
they may not like you. They might like the way I do things, but they know it's effective. They know I'm the one that's willing to do it. I don't care. If they don't want me to be a part of the group, if they think I'm making, if they think I'm making decisions unilaterally, then I'll be on my way.
You're just a different kind of personality than everyone else. Like, I suppose everyone's got their own personality, but you're very, like, spontaneous. You kind of just do your own kind of thing, make your own decisions, and
I'm not spontaneous at all. We were fighting a hag, and I went after the hag. You think she was really going to tell you where it was? She was dying. We were beating her. We'd do anything to save her own life, and we should probably be lying. Don't be so naive.
True. But in that last moment before she did get herself basically pecked to death by an owl, I wasn't gonna give her mercy. If the owl didn't do it, I would have shoved my sword through her gullet and ended it, because she was bad news, regardless of Hulda or whatnot. And if this feud between you and Barry is because of gold, then it's dumb, both of it. Like, probably Barry more so, but I don't think he was in his right mind. He looked really, really out of it. Like, he had freaking white eyes, and his hair was like going white as well, so I don't know. It screamed possession to me. But what do I know?
Have you ever been possessed?
No, but I've seen like some weird shit.
Something from the outside?
I've not. I've seen some weird shit in the village that I grew up in. Like, obviously elders practice all this hoodoo voodoo stuff. So like, you know, the whole eyes going white kind of thing. It's not super foreign, but he didn't look right. I don't think he actually meant to hit you. I really don't.
And part of him did, at least.
But I definitely think you guys, you need to talk it out when, and if he's back into the land of the living. Because
I don't care if he is or not right now.
It's all right. I think you guys just need to scream at each other and, you know, let all that frustration, all that manly or whatever gender you prefer to be, yeah, you just gotta just let it all out, you know. Us Goliaths do that kind of shit, so, you know, I implore it.
Who doesn't need to let it all out? You know who could keep it bottled up and stay within?
Who?
Geist. You know what's inside him, right? Did we tell you that? Did we fill you in on that?
No, but spill the tea.
You know he has a monster growing inside his chest.
Oh.
And if he loses control, it will kill him, pop out, and then try to kill us.
So we just have to kill it then before it kills us, you know?
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Like, yeah, Geist is a bit of a casualty, but he's essentially a ticking time bomb. Oh, this
Yeah, so we have one ticking time bomb with a monster growing inside him. We have another ticking time bomb that will shoot you with lightning if he disagrees with what you're doing.
I think there's more to it there to Barry. Like, maybe he came back from the dead, like, a bit, I don't know, not fully, like, I don't know.
I'm the same.
I didn't know him before, so yeah.
I came back from the dead and I'm the same.
But there's something about him. Some vibes going on there. Like, I don't understand why he just went apeshit just now, but there's some vibes. I didn't know him beforehand, so I can't really be like, oh no, like, he's exactly the same. But, you know, there's just some vibe there. Can't put my finger on it.
All right. Well, there is, I want to point out, still a cauldron laying on the floor on its side. Everyone is back up on their feet. Looks like Faith lets you know that 607 hasn't left the cave. He's just around there. I think he just wants some space. And he's right to. I mean, I'd have a hard time trying to trust someone if they shot lightning at me. But Barry, you seem yourself now.
I don't know. I felt better.
I mean,
I'm not gonna kill you, Faith. Don't worry. You don't need to step away, but I don't blame you.
I was just thinking we should start gathering our stuff. Do we want to head home, or are we gonna stay here?
probably. I mean,
I think
depending.
we need to search the cave. And Ashanti's going to wipe the tears off her face and start repacking her backpack, hiding the bits of the bit of Drit's cape in the bottom. But I think we should search the cave. I mean,
I think it's time.
This is
to,
a hag.
Let's go back to. Let's go back to. I can't be forgiven for this right now, but let's go back to how we would normally do this in process of things. So let's check the hag for anything. Check the big skeleton boy that killed me last time. Check the cauldron, the harpies.
Okay, so yeah, the skeleton doesn't have anything on them aside from that giant axe. The same for the harpies. They just had their claws and a club, bit of bone that they gnawed away, but they didn't even use it in the fight. Now, as for the cave you're in right now, there's a lot of gory, charred bits of flesh from where that fireball went off. Probably destroyed any remains of the hag that was left there, because she was still an enemy, technically.
Any items that wouldn't have been destroyed on her, i.e. magic?
Picking through her ragged, charred corpse, you don't find anything that's survived the blast. But half empty on its side is the cauldron that sustained some like charring, like it got covered in like soot, but otherwise remained intact. Obviously, metal is supposed to be able to withstand that kind of heat.
Yeah.
But
it's not even taken a scratch.
That's more than just an ordinary looking cauldron. I'll describe it.
Flip it back up.
It's like made of thick copper, and it kind of gone green with age. It's 4 feet wide, and it weighs about 50 pounds as you try to like tilt it back on its side. It's heavy, and on the side it has these decorative handles and side, and it's got little clawed feet that prevent it from tipping. And yeah, you can see on the side there are like little satyrs frolicking and revel, like in some sort of revelry, and they're all holding ladles.
Is there is there anything in it left?
No, it kind of got tipped out, right?
Yeah.
So most of it's spilled across the ground, and that you don't want to know what was in that because you can see bits of intestine and stuff.
Yeah.
But here's another image of it. You can see it more clearly.
I'll fully tip it upside down then to like get rid of all the,
Yeah.
the gross bits.
Yeah, the rotten meat. Yeah.
Can any of you
Maybe we
like detect magical auras or anything like that? I don't remember if anyone can do that.
I mean, even if it's not got any sort of magic to it, maybe it could be sold as a decorative piece.
I mean, I would have.
It's probably magic of some kind.
Do we want to take a hag's cauldron out in the world and just sell it to just anybody? I mean,
that's the thing. I'm not sure it is a hag's cauldron. I think she was just using it. I mean, a hag doesn't seem the type to have satyrs decorating their stuff. Surely they'd have like skulls and bats and things.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure satyrs is more like a Feywild-y thing.
I mean, is this anything you know about? You've got like Fey ties, right? I think you've told us that.
Am I able to distinguish this?
You can give me an Arcana check.
Like, I'm not proficient in Arcana, but yeah, I have a background. Oh, I'm at -5 now. That's awesome.
Yeah. Welcome to Geist World. Welcome.
Oh, that was on a 19.
Fourth nat one of the night. Oh my lord.
That was on a 19 and it tipped over.
Welcome to my world. I've got like -5s on like half of my everything.
I don't want to hear it from anybody. I rolled 3 natural ones in a row.
Oh yeah.
I've also rolled a few nat ones tonight. I'm pretty sure, and I'm at 5 levels of exhaustion at this point.
You're not sure what this thing could be, but I will say that it's definitely got some sort of magical quality to it. Like, you've seen lots of artifacts and trinkets before, and this type of design definitely lends itself to being something extraordinary, but you're not sure what or how it works.
I don't know. Maybe, as I said, if it's not magical, maybe we clean it up and sell it a gold by the pound. Quite heavy.
There is a frozen lake that's been shattered with lots of fresh water in it, so if you did want to clean it out,
let's go.
Hulla, you wanted to check it, did you say?
I just wanted to see if I recognized any of the symbols as religious symbols. Like, satyrs would be the god Pan normally.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Give me a religion check.
Let's just.
You got this.
See if this gives me any insight. I don't know much about the Fae though.
With guidance.
You can add guidance as well. I didn't see what you rolled.
I believe that was a 9.
12.
Okay. So plus. Oh yeah. Okay, you've got a couple of
12 total.
Yeah. So, and the god Pan, more like a tricksy kind of god, though. The way they're kind of like celebrating and in revelry, kind of makes you think more of a god of. Exactly, yeah, more of like a god of festivities and revels.
I mean, if this is
overindulgent. In fact, yeah, one of the satyrs is like quite bloated and like full bellied.
So god of drink and wine and partying.
Right.
Indulgence. Which I agree doesn't seem like the type of thing that a hag like Maud would be into.
Well, she always seems.
But if she was using the cauldron, if she was using this and it's not her style, it means it's got to have some sort of power to it. For some reason, she would have been using it.
I think part of the treasure she talked about.
I don't think so. That's the bottom of the lake.
But I'm wondering.
She told us it was at the bottom of the lake.
Right.
Well, so did the ghost say that it was at the bottom of the lake. But
if we are going to sell this, then maybe, and we don't know what it does, I'm willing to take the hit on this because I feel like it's deserved. We clean it out. We cook a bit of our food
and see what it does. Well, we can certainly fill up with some water.
Okay.
Because maybe I'll constantly want to eat and eat, and if that's so, you might need to drag me away before I like kill
Oh, I
myself
see.
by overindulging. Going off what you've
Alright,
just
so
said.
you're electing yourself to see if it's cursed or something. Well, Barry, I'm gonna skip ahead to say, because you do say, like you said, you're gonna clean it. You use some of the water from the frozen lake that looks clean enough. As you're sloshing it around and trying to like wipe out the interior of all the intestine and guts, as you're sloshing the water, suddenly you feel a rumble across the cauldron, and you hear like a bubbling sound, boiling up, and there's no heat underneath it, but somehow you see the cauldron suddenly overflowing, and all the muck and grime is suddenly like expelled out of it, and it is instead filled to the brim with a hearty looking stew.
Oh, does it? So it doesn't look like intestines anymore.
No, that was all expelled, and now it's like a piping hot stew.
I
juices
I take
stew?
I take
Harry, hurry, hang on.
I take
Wait,
some
don't
of it.
even. Don't. Let's have the.
No, wait. We
mountain
saw
goat.
that we saw the hag eating from it. So unless she's immune to whatever effect it is, it's fine. I'm wondering if
I take
the
some of it.
reason she put like bad ingredients in that we wouldn't normally is because to her a normal stew would be bad tasting because she's a hag. Maybe it just produces good stew.
Okay. The stew, you taste it. It's quite hot to the lips, especially since you were feeling very cold earlier.
Blow twice.
It's just blow twice and take a chunk. By no means is this off-putting or foul in the slightest. It just tastes like, like an average hot stew, which to you is probably quite welcoming. You've not had, fresh meat in a while. You've been probably living off rations and fish. This is like a warm, tasty hot stew. Could be deer, could be like elk or something. Maybe you're not really sure what the meat is.
Anything else? Do I feel like I need to keep eating, or?
It doesn't feel like it fills you up immediately. It feels like you're eating a bowl of stew. Just stew. And no other adverse effects seem to overcome you.
Considering
a little spice to it, yeah.
Considering this was on the frozen lake, and it's obviously heated up, is the ice melting at all, or is it just hot on the inside?
It is just hot on the inside, yeah.
Ooh.
The liquid is hot.
What happens? I take out a bowl, and I fill up the bowl, and then and then I pour it onto the floor. Does it disappear, or is it still there?
It is still there. The stew is clearly somehow magically summoned, but if you just pour it out of the stew, pour it out onto the floor, it just sort of spills out and makes a mess everywhere. And judging by one bowl, you realize this probably could hold up to about 30 gallons of liquid.
And
with one just
Does it fill itself back up, or?
No, it doesn't. But you reckon that this could probably feed up to 4 people per gallon. Like, this is going to feed an entire town.
Holy fuck, guys. I think we've solved our food issues.
It's a magic stew pot.
However, how do we carry this around? This is like how much can you carry, Ashanti? Like if we was to attach it to your back?
I think I can carry more stuff.
Like, it's either great for us, or we could sell this for a lot. Like, imagine East Haven.
Yeah.
Never going hungry again, or Bremen, or
Huh.
Or am I being too good again? Should we be selfish and?
No, I mean it makes a certain sense, but also, I mean, hot nourishing stew whenever we need it, that's gotta help us keep the chill off as well. I mean, with the sleds and the axe beaks, we can probably just have it on the sled. And if worse comes to worse, just melt snow in it to make stew.
Oh. Or we sell it by the bowl. We could go from town to town and sell it by the bowl. Sorry, that's my business brain thinking.
No, that's not a bad idea either. I mean, we could sell it cheap because it's, we've got enough, but we could still, I mean, in the right towns, that could be a good way to make some friends for certain, because we've seen how all the towns are. So certainly worth taking with us, and if I'm just thinking.
Yeah, we'd have
the wolf would be able to carry that if I strapped it to its back, right?
Or
the polar bear.
Polar bear, more like.
It's gonna like spill around if you're trying to keep the contents.
I wasn't so much worried about the contents. It was more just for.
Yeah, it's more like we empty it.
The easiest way you're transporting this is by dragging it or rolling it.
Yeah, I think
strapping it to someone's back is it's too big.
Yeah, I think this is more of a we take it somewhere empty, we fill it up in a town, and then we can sell it on that way.
But for now, I guess everyone has some stew.
Yeah, I think we take a break, I guess.
All right, you can have a short rest if you want.
And
I expect you'll want a long rest when you get back.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I mean, it's 30 gallons, and a single gallon feeds 4 people. We've got enough for. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We have 11 people here, so if you include the animals.
Oh, well, my animals don't need to eat. They're fluffy.
I mean, you could let them eat anywhere.
I can't. I mean,
we're just gonna chuck it on the floor.
Yeah, I guess.
Let them have it while.
Oh, that's a good.
Sure.
I mean, you might as well be nice to them.
Yeah, honestly.
There's no point,
This polar bear has saved my life multiple times at this point.
The animals do partake if you tell them to.
Yeah.
Of the hot piping stew, but it simply soaks into their fuzzy insides.
Bits drops the bone she was chewing on to get some stew.
Okay.
While we're short resting, I want to make sure that I'm taking all of Maud's corpse and making sure that it is burned to ash and that there is absolutely nothing left.
Should we take it back with us to the town to prove and then burn it there?
I think the cauldron is probably proof.
I think the cauldron is proof.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't want any chance of her coming back, being retaken, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna zap the stuff a couple of times with Sacred Flame just to make sure that it's as purified as I can.
Chris.
You got it.
Chris.
It's on the table in the back of the room, and
bits of human bodies, I imagine.
Time, please. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead, Jamey.
In terms, obviously I know nothing about the cauldron, but in terms of hags and destroying and killing them, do I know anything of how they are Obviously, hags aren't from here, but there are situations where if you kill something out of its world per se, it just goes back.
Roll an Arcana check.
I know that out of character, but I'm wondering if Barry knows that.
Yeah, well, you'll see if you roll an Arcana.
14 because I have a minus.
Fae don't go back to a plane of existence to be reborn again. They're not like devils and fiends, you understand that something is in this realm and dies in this realm. It's Fae, probably dead for good. And unless someone has a very powerful resurrection spell, they're not going to bring back someone from being burnt to ash either.
Okay.
So this is pretty definitive. You're sure that this thing isn't coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One and done.
And Hulla, you can tell 607 pretty much did most of the work for you with that fireball spell. It's already just bone charred.
Yeah.
The skin was like seaweed. It went up in flame. And yeah, you can just pile the bones up.
Just being as sure as I possibly can, because this is, yeah, that was nasty, and I don't trust that she doesn't have some kind of Voldemort style resurrection plan.
Doesn't look like it. You searched the place for a phylactery or Horcrux, nothing really. This hag was living out in the middle of nowhere with very little to her name.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, I guess our next move is to get the boats back to whichever one it was that we borrowed them from. And then
okay.
Are we not going to East Haven from here?
Well, we borrowed boats from them. We'd have to at least give them back.
Yeah, but they owe us.
Yeah, but they do.
The boats were alone. In fairness, we kind of need to return them.
I mean,
and we need our axe beaks.
Technically, yeah, and our axe beaks and stuff, though. We kind of need to go get them.
Forgot what we did. Didn't we send our axe beaks around with someone?
We sent them back with Eve when we were taking the dwarf stronghold. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we sent them back to East Haven with someone.
No, I think we ended up selling in one of the other towns instead. Right.
It's not really. It's not a big deal. You can just go back either way, get your axe beaks, and then head down.
Yeah, I mean, we could head back, have a long rest there because we've got free room on board, and then I could do with the rest, and you could do with the rest, and a few of us could do with the rest, and then we can head down from there. And yeah.
What is our next? What is our next move after this? Because do we have a couple of days to rest to get rid of some exhaustion points?
Well,
because there's nothing urgent, is there?
Well, that guy sort of taps his chest. Yeah, but Go ahead, Barry.
I have an idea of what we should do next. I think we left. I forgot what we call it. Is it Corpse Mead or Good Mead?
Yeah.
We kind of left them in a bad way. I feel like maybe we should check on them.
I mean, they did make the decision themselves, but
maybe we should deal with the honey monster, regardless of what they decide to do with it in the end.
I just
about you being a hero.
There's one last thing as you're leaving the cave. You do notice scrawled at the back of the cave, in where more Chiselbone was, you do see the words "Snorp was ear" engraved on the wall.
What?
Yeah, it looks like someone scratched it with a nail. Just as "Snorp was ear."
Snorp was here.
Right.
Does anybody know what? Anyone ever heard the name Snorp before?
Doesn't ring any bells for me.
Is there like a tale to Snorp that anyone's heard of? Or?
No one knows how. I'm not even gonna ask for a roll. No one has a clue what that is.
Alright. As we're getting ready to leave, Geist is gonna call out to 607, who's I'm guessing still off by himself. 607, we're heading back to town. You coming with, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna reach a hand out to him to see if he'll take my hand, and walk out with me.
I'll leave with Ashanti, but I'm staying far away from Geist and Hulla and Barry.
Oof.
We
Okay.
split the party.
Now you've only
Alright.
got like the boat will be pulled by the polar bear back to, I guess, Iconic, wasn't it? And then
Iconic.
yeah.
Sure. Let me just check something.
But
Weather.
yeah, if it
Fuck's sake.
yeah.
It's not
Oh.
your luck. It just became a blizzard on the way back. I need everyone to roll me a frost check. As you're out on the open lake, you just get
how
hit
did
by
we
a
go?
blizzard.
Wait, how did we go all the way down that chart? Because we were having that ray of hope.
And then
Yeah,
we
we
had,
were.
no, we weren't
No,
on Ray
we-
of
we
Hope
moved
last.
it
We
to-
were on a clear day, I think, like light snow, I think, and then.
So how
Oh,
did we end up at Blizzard with a 6?
I don't know anymore.
We were here, and then 6 is downwards, isn't it? Are we on what?
Holy crap! I passed.
Yeah, we were here.
You went clear sky.
To
you were
light
here?
snow.
We run
and
light
then-
snow.
For the love of
But you
You
still.
know what? It might have been the other group.
Yeah.
It might have been the other group.
I'm
now I
pretty
think
sure we
about it.
went
I
we went
think
to clear sky and then to light snow. So
Right. How
would
did
we
we
be
get
on
to
need
Blizzard?
another-
heavy snow? Would we be on heavy snow?
Yeah, heavy snow. Yeah.
Oh, which is still
That'd
bad,
be it.
but
Oh yeah. It's a bit
It's
bad.
more of like a visual thing, and oh my god, I actually passed. I think.
Damn, finally. Okay,
I
cool.
rolled a nat 1. I don't know what happens to me.
Well, you get a level of exhaustion. That's what happens. It's not like
Well,
you
Bits-
die. It's freezing cold on the way back, and
Bits-
you're exhausted after the fight. You also took some grievous wounds from that axe, and perhaps the cold is biting into those wounds now. So, what are you on now, Ashanti? 2 levels of exhaustion. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, not the worst. And Bits is fine by the looks. You're good. You're the only one who got a level.
By the way, that makes 4 nat 1s today. 4.
Wait, no.
4.
Hala, you rolled an 18, didn't you? Oh,
Yes.
sorry, that is also a fail.
Last.
Hala
Can
takes
you
a level of
guidance?
exhaustion as well.
Can you? I know guidance isn't saves, it's
save.
resistance, and yeah.
Make it 19.
Okay. It works.
Wait, 6 or 7 got a 40?
He's got the blubber.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I have a lot of
Blubber lining.
bonuses for this.
Yeah.
At this point, he's never been cold his whole life. It backtracked stairs.
Yeah.
I literally need to roll a nat. I literally need to roll a nat 1, I think, to fail.
Yeah, unless we're in like a blizzard at midnight or something, and then the DC would be what 25, something like that.
Yeah, if it gets up to 25, then
The DC can go up even to 30, but at the moment you're visiting locations in and around 10 towns where it isn't as cold. But if you go out into the farther reaches of Icewindale, then yes, it gets freezing. All right, so you make it back to Caerconic, we'll say. Now, you can pick up your axe beaks, hand in the boats. Is there anything you want to do there, or should we skip over to Caer-Dineval?
I think.
Or do you want a long rest here? Okay, you want a long rest.
Well, we've got
Everyone,
free
you can
room on
click a long-
board, so
Yeah,
You do.
I do think we have things to sell because the only things we didn't sell are the things that Eve didn't take. So we got like Yeti pelts, claws, horns, spur weather
who's got the
clothing.
cauldron?
Oh yeah, the cauldron. Should add that onto the list. It'll be on.
You're obviously taking that with you for the time being.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing like you've got it on. The
On-
polar bear was probably like dragging it, right?
yeah. Let's do that, and then once we've got back to town, we'll pull it on one of the sleds and have like the axe beaks pull it. Yes.
Okay.
But we're long resting, right?
All right.
Do we want to try to sell our
You
Yeti
are.
pets here at Caer-Konig, or wait until we get to one of the
Easthaven.
bigger towns? Because Caer-Konig is kind of a little place, but I mean, I think we
Well,
might get better
we
prices in Easthaven.
we're
I think we went
probably
to Dinnerval actually. We went to Dinnerval.
no, because the Northern Lights is in Caer-Konig. We were going to go to Dinnerville, but then Caer-Konig said, "Oh, we can lend you boats," so we didn't have to head down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Correct.
But I will do my long rest because we're long resting, and then because
You may long rest. Whilst you're long resting, Ali, Sherrod, and Corey, they ask you about what happened out there. You guys look like you've fought through a war zone. Like, come on, you got to tell us the tale.
right.
And
Who's got the most charisma points? Let's make it a really good story.
You turn to me and I just like I don't want to talk about it, and I just walk off.
And then it'd be 607, and
I'm walking towards like the place to sell the Yeti shiz.
That bad, huh?
Well, the lake should put it this way. I don't know if anyone else wants to go into it, but the lake should be a lot safer now for fishermen. We took out the threat to them. So
we took out the hags,
the hag is dead.
The hag is dead, and the harpies, and the
Don't dance
will-o-wisp,
around it.
and the undead. Well, the undead won't be coming back, so yeah, you're welcome.
Then says, "Well, I'll drink to that," and he raises a tankard. There's a round of applause from all the other patrons.
Yeah.
Foxes in the snow says, "Thank you so much. Finally, some normality can return to this place."
Yeah. But
Trovis is drunk again.
I just sort of look over at Trovis and I'm just like,
Did the hag have any treasures of any kind?
Unfortunately
Not
not,
that
unless you include bits of human flesh as treasure. I personally don't, but at this point.
Oh. You can roll a deception check.
Oh, me a deception check? Sure, why not?
Yeah. Well, I heard stories of some sort of. Well, I'm gonna roll an insight, but disadvantage because he's drunk.
Oh, he's gonna roll.
Oh.
Yeah. Geist is,
well.
yeah, Geist. He obviously sees through Geist, and Geist potentially sees it. And it's like
she had a treasure. It was at the bottom of the lake, according to her, and we didn't
That's
find
true.
anything in
Yeah, the treasure, unfortunately, is at the bottom of the lake. I am going to send my polar bear to scout for it, but Geist is obviously still looking shifty.
She didn't tell. She didn't like. She didn't offer that thing, or like to save her own skin. Seems a bit.
Not in a way that could be trusted. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean,
there was no.
The last
there was no way she was going to be able to get that from her.
And the last deal she wanted was for human children, so I think she's better off dead, even if that means we don't get treasure.
He sort of sighs and stands up, kind of staggers away towards the bar. But otherwise, congratulations.
Well, I get it's disappointing and all, but she is gone at least, so,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Once again, we fix your problems for free.
For free.
Well, yeah.
We accept tips. Anyone who's grateful.
And
you hear like they bring out something from the behind the bar. I'll say Corey comes around and she says, "I certainly have. Here you go." And she says she's got some sort of like, I don't know, rabbit stew or something, and she says, "This is for the Hag Slayer," and she sets it down in front of Andy.
But I mean, to be honest, guys, I mean, technically it was East Haven that asked us to deal with the hag, so they might, and I know they gave us some stuff for finding out what the problem was, but we might get some more from them. They at least, yeah, so we might get something from them, but and I realize there's almost no chance of them finding the treasure, but because they don't have anything that they can actually actively like do, and they last until like the next morning essentially, I'm just gonna have the polar bear swimming along the bottom of the lake, seeing if it can find a treasure chest. I draw a picture of a treasure chest for it to look for. It's a big lake, I realize, but
roll me a D100. No.
54.
No chest.
No, didn't find it this time. But I'm just like, I sort of look at the polar bear when it comes back and just sort of like, okay, I've just got a question for you so I understand how this item works. Are you the same polar bear that I pulled out on top of the mountain? Or are you a different polar bear?
It looks at you for a moment, just sort of tilting its head for a second. Of course, I guess it does understand your commands, right?
Yeah. So I just like a nod or I just like a nod or a shake of the head. Like, are you the same polar bear?
It replies in polar bear.
Okay.
That sounded like a yeah towards the end. That sounded like a yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that as a yes. So the next time I bring you out, you'll know which part of the lake you've searched, so you can search the next bit.
Sure. We'll say it's like a D99 next time or something.
Yep. And hopefully, because I'm probably just gonna pull all three at the start of the day and just be like, you know what? If I get some things that can swim, they're going in the lake. It's like 4 creatures that have a swim speed in there.
Okay, with that, guys, make sure you've all clicked the long rest, and I'll take you over to Care Dinaval. On the way, you probably pass by, but with your sled and axe beaks, travels pretty fast, I think.
Yeah.
I think you're only an hour, right? Out in the cold.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I just thought there was one thing I wanted to do. In either of the towns, doesn't matter. Can I get leather workers' tools in any of the shops?
Yes, in Frozen Fire Expeditions, you can definitely buy.
Let me just.
I've gone there anywhere.
Let me just remind myself.
I said I walked off from everyone because.
Well, there's still dead Duragar in here. Let me just. They've cleaned those up by now.
So leather workers' tools are normally 5 gold. Are they still 5 gold for this? Because it's not like an essential item, or is it bumped up?
It is 5 gold.
Okay, so I'm gonna just add that to my sheet.
Okay. What did you want to do, Barry? Sell the stuff?
Yeah, I came here while everyone was having a nice discussion in because I was going to sell stuff and get away from everyone.
Yeah, what did you want to sell?
All the Yeti stuff and that. But on his way here, he's just sort of like talking to himself, and he's like, "Who the fuck are you? And that wasn't called for. What was that about? And Fairy, why didn't you interject?" And that sort of stuff. And then as soon as he gets through the door, he's like, "Hello," and just goes back to being Barry.
There is just a distant. You don't hear a voice this time, but you do hear like a distant sort of growling, and it sounds far off. It does sound like whatever 607 did it was enough to put it in its place and not want to try and step up to him ever again. It
Yeah,
feels like.
I get to the door and I'm just like, stay in my dreams, you fucking dragon. And he's like, hello? Anybody in here?
Oh, you lot. Is it just you? Don't tell
I
me
mean,
everyone died.
I think it was just me at this point.
Yeah.
No,
Grace would have nipped in and grabbed this thing and left.
we dealt
Okay.
we dealt with a few things. Killed a hag. You guys are safe to fish now. Well, unless anything else comes along. But we killed some yetis. And I know you guys aren't the most fond of us. Again, I'm sorry about that, but we might have died if it wasn't for that information, and I didn't think that, well, what we did was the best option in a bad situation. I hope you don't hate us for it, and I can still be a valued customer.
Roll a persuasion check, actually.
Okay. It's not as good as it used to be. It's an even 10.
An even 10.
Do you know what I'll do? I'm gonna pact it.
Yep.
An extra D4.
An
extra 1.
You see Jathra sort of puts her hands on her hips. Atana Swift lets out that sigh and then kind of looks towards Jathra. She looks back at Atana, says,
We're not going to do it again.
We'll do business with you, but look, I'll be honest. I don't see any use for these trophies that you've brought back.
You can't turn them into like fur linings. I mean, the Yeti pelt is probably at least worth 2. Like you could sell these as 2 fur linings if you cut it in half and give it a bit of work.
We aren't tanners or we're outfitters. We buy and sell the goods, and we organize expeditions, but we don't really work with leathers or furs.
Who else?
Is any other kind of business? We'll do it, but
I mean, there's the 2 spare sets of cold weather clothing.
Yeah, I'll offer them.
That you could sell.
It'd be a half price, would it be?
This stuff, I'm guessing, this is from the mountain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We all you said was with it was blooded, but it got prestigitated.
Okay, if you cleaned it up, then then yes, you can sell these for half price.
How much is cold weather clothing normally?
10 gold normally, so you get 5 gold each.
So 5 gold. Okay.
Yep.
But they won't take the other.
No, not on a 11, I'm afraid.
That's a shame.
They don't like yeah.
Yeah, we did them dirty. Is there a trophy place here or the place that would accept these? Do you know of?
Not that I'm aware of. No, sorry. You'll have to
Yeah.
ask around in towns.
No, it's us that should be sorry. And yeah, he goes to leave. He takes his mountain goat and his owl with him, apparently.
They were sent
Don't
to
know
watch
how.
over you.
I thought you were meant to stay with Geist and Ashanti.
All right. Watch your back out there.
And then that's probably where I'd pass Geist coming in.
Yeah, Geist
She's
just
Jathra. She's a dwarf as well, and she probably tells you, like a dwarven phrase, like, like
something about
rolling stone gathers no rust or something like that.
Yeah,
gathers no moss. Gathers no moss even.
No rust.
I mean, it probably doesn't gain rust either unless it's rolling underwater and made of metal.
Here you go, like rolling anvil. No, a hammered anvil doesn't gather rust. Who knows? Something dwarven related, but just as a sign of respect, just to telling you, be careful out there. And she shuts the door behind you. All right. So
your stones stay clean.
That's it. No, that sounds a bit. All right. Anyway,
that's basically me saying, let's hope you don't come across any bloodshed.
Right. Yeah. Wash your stones. Okay. So
stones.
Make sure you click a long rest, Barry.
Okay.
And wash your stones. Wash your pebbles. Now, and I will say we're back to Dinner.
Right. Dinnerville didn't
Anything
seem
you
like.
wanted to do here?
I'm just trying to think. There's the up. With the fact that Barry would have probably told us that he wasn't able to sell them.
Yeah.
I mean, one place you could try. I mean, sometimes take that sort of stuff for a tail. And this place is called the Uphill Climb, and we got it climbing a mountain.
Yeah, maybe they won't mind it as much because we didn't do them dirty.
And plus, this town likes us. I think.
Yeah.
I'm sure this one likes us.
Yeah, especially that guy over there, the wooden guy to the right.
Yeah, love that guy.
Yeah.
He rattles off into the wilderness.
Woodrow Foot Soldier.
Yep.
I hear his name is.
Sure.
I'm gonna roll 3 times on the
know
baggage bricks as well whilst we're here.
Okay. If you wish. It's only been a couple of hours, by the way. This is early in the morning.
Yeah, but that's the point. Because they disappear at the beginning of it. And goddamn,
that's fine.
Hi, polar bear.
Polar bear guy.
What the?
Two more polar bears.
It gives you a little wave. You know how bears do.
Yep. What else do we get? We get the walrus.
Walrus.
I get the fox. Okay, the fox can stay with me. Walrus, polar bear, off to the lake, find the treasure chest.
I just love the idea.
My God. All right.
I have nothing else to do with them for the day, so I might as well. They're swimming creatures.
The walrus can roll a. I mean,
it's a big lake. I know.
D100.
I know.
I'm just gonna say roll 2 D100s.
Okay.
I see where this is going. Oh my lord, 90.
90 is pretty good.
That's not the treasure, by the way, and nor is 80. 80. It's gonna be like the ring hunter, basically. You need literally.
100.
Well,
I mean,
like that, yeah.
They're searching all day, basically. That unless we are like, well, we're gonna go into like a combat situation, then I'll call them back. But
I swear, James, if you take my 100.
You know what? Roll a survival check for the bear and the walrus.
Okay. I have no idea what the bears. I have no idea what the walrus is.
Wisdom.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Walrus. Okay.
I have no idea on the walrus. Do you want me to just roll a d20?
I gotcha. Oh no, you rolled the polar bear comes back with a knucklehead trout though in its mouth.
I offer the knucklehead trout to Barry because he.
I got it.
I wonder if we put that in the cauldron, if it will
make
it tastier.
I got it.
Might do.
I mean, knife goes in, guts come out. Roll a D100.
Knife goes in, ring comes out. 90. No, yeah.
Not a 90, but no cigar.
Do we find anything on a 90 inside it? Single silver piece.
It has to be. I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm afraid not.
Oh well. Well,
more fish guts.
Yep. Oh well. Polar bear and walrus couldn't find it today, but there's always the future.
Oh, we have a knucklehead trout meat rations and bones now.
Yep.
So I'll add that to the bones. we now have 4 knucklehead fish spawn sets.
What? Just
Sure.
just as a purely a curiosity thing. What would the proficiency be to carve scrimshaw? Like, which tool would that be?
You could use wood carvers, or you could probably use what's the other one?
Tinkers, masons, jewelers.
Yeah, jewelers. Yeah, jewelers.
Okay.
And how many of these knucklehead spawn sets would it take to make a trinket representation of the Lackmere monster from Bremen?
You didn't get a good enough look on that thing. Like, you saw some of it, but like not a full scale version of it, just the head of it maybe.
Okay.
I could make a,
I had like
I could make a hat a hat version of it,
sure.
or a helmet version of it, but like it doesn't offer protection. It just looks cool.
Right. So Barry's going to try to sell this stuff in the uphill climb, and whilst that's what the polar bear and the walrus were doing whilst we were waiting for him to do that, I guess.
Unless guys wants the bones, but fair enough.
No.
You're just trying to. Are you trying to use the tools to carve these bones then, or are you going to just sell the bones as
I mean, we can give that a go, but you might as well sell the Yeti stuff if you can.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll keep the bones. We can try to carve it because then it'd be more valuable.
I'm sorry, guys, for being in shopping mode right now.
That's fine.
The uphill climb is it's a tavern, by the way. So you're trying to sell like Yeti pelts to a tavern.
Well, we were thinking like it would be like you could sell it with the story attached to it of like we were literally on an uphill climb when we faced the Yetis.
I mean, like when they have a polar bear rug, but they can have a Yeti rug instead. And then they can turn the horn. Do they have horns? Is it into drinking horns?
Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah, and they can turn the horns into drinking horns, and no, never mind. That was worse than the last one.
He says, I don't really have much use for Yeti fur. It's also kind of smells like a fresh kill. However, I will say there is Culver's. Culver's is home to one of the larger houses in Caer Dineval. It's resident Culver Ailson.
Yeah, it's all right. I was misguided. I came into here thinking this was a shop.
Well, he's a collector of curiosities.
Oh.
He's an old widower. He speaks to traveling merchants and he shares stories. He buys all kinds of oddities with the tie to Icewindale's history. So give it a go there.
Okay. And I understand anyway as well. I never thought Yetis were real until we fought this one. Okay, bye.
Mm-hmm. All right, you head over, knock on the door, and
9 fingers?
You see, no.
You're Culver?
It's an old man with his hair kind of tied back in one braid. His side of his head kind of like shaved, much like yourself. He's got like tattoos all the way down him. And you see his home is filled with books, strange trinkets, countless forms of styles of scrimshaw, tools and old weaponry, animal trophies, plants, and other odd items. And he sort of like looks over you and says, there's only one reason you come to my home. Let's see what you got.
That's more like. And I pull out.
Yetis?
Yeti mother pelt. Yeti claws. Horns.
All right.
I
lays it out on the table.
I offer them to sell, but then I pull out the crag cat pelt to one side.
Ow, don't sell that. Guys wants to do stuff with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
To base because
Alright,
I want I want to ask if he knows about it, but
Oh, right. Yeah, give me a persuasion check, and I'll tell you what.
I've been rolling
Holy
performance this
crap,
whole
that
time, I
wind.
think. By accident. Yeah, I rolled
Was-
performance. Anyway.
Oops.
I'm performing my conversation. And
That's a better check. So he says, "This pelt will look great over my armchair. The horns? I could fashion something out of them.
I mean,
I'll give you
drinking horns, or if you put it onto a helmet, that's a good way to gore someone. So you could sell that to an adventurer, or you could use it as like a devil helmet on your mantelpiece, or
a devil helmet. I'll think of something, but firstly, let's talk about price. Also, yeah,
I tell him the story
roll
of
his Arcana check.
I tell him the story of how we killed a whole family of yetis for this to try and really sell it.
Okay. He's looking over them. He's like, yes. All right, this hide is probably worth. I'll give you 35 gold for it. For both, actually.
For both? What do you mean for
Yeah.
both?
You've got. Oh no, you've only got one, haven't you? Sorry, the hide 35. The horns, they'll give you 15.
Per? Or yeah.
For the horns, yeah.
Yeah, so 15 per.
You've got one set of horns, haven't you?
Yeah, but you know, it's
Two
two
horns.
horns technically. I
You've got
basically
two
tried.
sets of horns.
Have we got two sets of horns?
We don't really deal with like, oh, this creature has 5
Yeah,
fingers
yeah,
and 4 hands, so I'm tallying it like it's a set of horns
Okay, yeah.
from a yeti. He's gonna
Yeah,
give you 15 gold for them.
We have two sets of horns, so 15 gold each for both
So
sets.
30.
Yeah.
So
it's got
30 if it's
65.
If it's 2 sets.
Then there's the claws, which we have
2 sets.
Two sets of. That should be 2 sets.
No,
I think.
the
Or is it?
claws he doesn't. The paw. Actually, he does want paws. Actually, he'll give you 10 gold for the claws. What are they? Yeti claws.
Yeah, Yeti claws.
Jesus. All right. There you go then.
So that's 85 altogether. I assume you don't want the miner's pick from the top of a mountain.
No. Keep that.
I mean, it's a cool story.
I just want the
Apparently,
prize kills.
Apparently, it comes from what was he called? The famous mountaineer.
Barthum Hammerholm.
Yeah, Barthum Hammerholm. How he was trying to find his way to a tomb inside the mountain.
If you had his famous boots, maybe. But otherwise, that's just a nice pick.
That would be such a find if someone had those.
Yeah. So there you go. He gives you 85 gold for the lot.
No, this isn't for sale, but what do you know about this? It seems to have a weird shine on it.
He rolled on that one.
Oh, is that was?
That's just a crag cab belt. I got. I've had my fair share of those.
Okay.
Nothing special about them. Also, you can roll an Arcana check whilst you're looking around his house because you can see there's a lot of prized possessions. One of them. What'd you get?
I have a -4.
What'd you get?
A 6.
A 6? Okay, never mind. You just see a bunch of old relics from what looks to be an old battle, perhaps. Chipped blades and the like.
Okay. Nothing that stands out as a good trinket.
You spot like a vase, and there looks to be like a display case with like a dagger. It's like it's not a full dagger. It's like a blade of a dagger. But you do notice it's made of chatelaine. But otherwise, you don't know anything about them.
How much for that?
With your Arcana check.
How much for that black dagger over there?
That's not for sale. I'm the collector here. Remember?
I know, but it's nothing special by the looks of it. Just a black glass, is it, or is it painted black glass by the looks of it?
Nice try. I know what this is. This is chatelaine.
No, I've seen chatelaine before. That's not chatelaine.
Oh yes, it is. This is pure chatelaine. From the crystal shard itself.
The crystal shard?
Aye. You look like you got some time. Sit down by the fire if you're interested.
Oh.
I can tell you a tale or two.
Okay then.
All right. If this is the case, Barry has gone for a lot longer than what you expect him to, even though you're just stopping off in this town. He ends up telling you the full story of the legacy of the crystal shard, or at least like the introduction of it. And
pull out a map.
tells
Does he
you
know where he got it from? This
the map, and yes, he can point to it on the map if you want.
Yes, and I'll mark it on the map.
Okay. It's sort of further to the east. In fact, east of East Haven, out in the wilderness. He said that this was when he found it. The Crystal Shard, if you didn't know, is an actual book in the real world, written by R.A. Salvatore, and it goes over a lot of lore about the original happenings in Icewindale, the battles that took place, and yes, he would even at one point mention Drizzt Oerden, the name you just heard earlier, um, from Ashanti.
Well, at that
So I'm
point,
not going to go over.
At that point, I'm just like, oh, my friend knows them. Like they got a bit of something from them.
They met Drizzt.
I don't know.
You've got to
That's
introduce me.
that's kind of what it said. I mean, they're back at the back at the castle. We got. Do you want to come meet them?
All right, let me look up shop. Yeah, it's not long before he's convinced to come along. So Culver arrives back at the.
What is Culver, by the way, in terms of?
Culver is a human. He's a
human. Okay.
He's a Chondathan human.
No clue what that
I
is.
don't think that means it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Chondathans were like extremely competitive from the west, eastern heartlands. They're a hardy, risk-taking folk. But don't worry, you don't need to worry too much. They're human.
He's a human.
Yeah.
As a way.
So he arrives with Barry. Your friend here says one of you met Drizzt.
That would be me. Hi.
Tell me, was he as epic as everyone else speaks about him to be? Did he have his
in love
blades
with him.
and his panther?
I fell in love with him the moment I saw him. He was so incredibly dreamy. And just, he smelled amazing. He didn't have his panther with him though, but he just smelled of the forest and winter and the cold, lonely places, and he carried himself with such amazing confidence, and he had the most beautiful eyes I had ever seen. I couldn't even speak in his presence. I was so tongue-tied. He was amazing.
Kind of not the question he asked, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a completely different response to that.
I'm responding as my memory of a teenage girl
Yeah, I was
meeting
going
a
to say, how old were
superstar.
you?
I was like 13.
I mean,
yeah. It's all right. My late wife Susanna would have been just as the same. Like she would have ogled over Dritz, I'm sure.
He was so worth ogling over. And I stood behind my dad, and unfortunately, I was too tall to hide behind my dad, but I just stood there and just tried to memorize every feature of him. He was just glorious.
I mean, if you memorized all that, do you remember if he had a sword at his waist with the likeness of a hunting cat on its hilt?
Yes. I mean, the cat was not with him, and he told story. Chris, how do you say it? Gwen here? How do they say it? The cat's name.
Oh,
Gwen
right.
Gwen
I think
here?
you're actually on. I think you're actually right.
I mean, he told stories of the battles.
Whenever.
Yeah.
Whenever.
Win something. I can see it written, but my tongue will not say it. But he sat around for his dinner. He told us stories of the battles he had been in and some of the things he did. And it was just, at that moment, I wanted to be a hero just like him. I wanted to earn his respect and his undying love, and we would get married and have half drow, half orc babies. And I've gotten over that. As you can tell, I no longer have a crush on him. But it was amazing to meet him.
Well, that is a tale. Thank you for letting me hear this. It's so good to know that he's still out there somewhere.
He only stayed with us for a few hours, so I mean, he came into camp, he got a bowl of, he got dinner, told us tales, and unfortunately he had to be on his way. I don't know where he came from or where he was going, but it was a glorious night.
You know, it's only right that I share a tale of my own as well. Your friend was interested in a piece of shardling I had in a display case. Well, he asked me where I found it. And I can tell you, it's not somewhere you want to go out to unprepared. It's a bit of a tall tale now, but I hear an expedition was launched not too long ago, actually, to try and find its whereabouts. It was, far out to the east of East Haven, in fact. Something of a sort of a structure in the ice. These large, jagged shards. Massive they were. Stuck out like black swords themselves, plunged into the snow. I happened upon them when I was out exploring, tracking down my own legends. And, well, turns out these things, these structures, they themselves were part of a larger piece. Perhaps all this Shardlin was once one giant piece of Shardlin itself, like a... They call it the Crystal Shard. Legend has it that it shattered, was overloaded with magic, and exploded all across Icewindale. I think Dritz may have even had a hand in its downfall.
I've heard that story.
You have?
I did. We traveled, my parents were caravan guards, and we traveled all over from Weep, down south to the lands of the east, and I listened to every tale of Dritz that I could.
Hey. Do you know whatever happened to that evil wizard they captured in Easthaven?
No, I don't. Do you?
Well, I heard he was part of the expedition that went out to find this thing I was talking about. This like shards, this like tower.
I haven't.
I heard
mean, is he
I heard
still
he hired some
alive?
10-towners to help him find it. Well, you tell me.
Really?
I was asking. Yes.
I did
If
not.
anyone, go on.
Am I supposed to know? Is this based on the books? If
You
not,
saw him burn to death.
Okay.
You saw this evil wizard was captured in Easthaven and burnt at the stake.
Okay. Is that the wizard we saw, guys? Actually, I wasn't there when they burned the wizard. I was back with Bits trying to warm him up.
Did we ever know what the story of the wizard was? I think we just heard that he was doing some kind of magic.
He was a red wizard, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was called a Thayan, was it?
Yeah, red wizard of Thay.
They didn't just kill him because of that. They killed him because he murdered the expedition, and they went out to find the bodies, and and they found possessions of his covered in blood.
Ah.
He could have been innocent, though. Unless he had proof of...
Unless he had Shardlin on him and had gone.
Well,
yeah, that's
the
true.
The expedition never came back. It was he was the only one who came back from the expedition.
I mean, if you were guilty, why would you come back into town? Doesn't quite make sense. Sounds like they might have actually killed an innocent man. Going off just looks alarm.
Well, whatever the case may be, I heard he hired some 10-towners to find him, to help him find the buried tower. They say he killed them to keep it a secret. Well, that secret is... It ain't dead.
Do you have an idea of direction the tower he was going? You seem to know him pretty well.
Yes, I'm already marked on your map for you.
Oh, is that the big shard?
That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what. That's where I found the Shardlin. I don't know whether it's part of this buried tower or not, but you look for the shards of Shardlin stuck in the snow. One of them is actually a tower. I wouldn't go myself, but maybe it's something you'd like to explore. And if you find any treasures, well, bring him back to old Culver, and maybe we can hash out another price.
Certainly worth it. Sort of look to 607 at this point, who has a majority of our Shardlin, because 607. I mean, this guy's say collector 607. We could. I don't know if you still want to try selling to that other person, but they might offer a fair price here. Unless you're keeping it for some reason.
What is he offering?
So we'll explain that we have. I think we wanted
Don't
to
explain anything. Don't explain anything. How much are you offering?
So, it's a good question. He just spent 80 of his gold on Yeti first. So, I think he'll probably offer like 20 gold for per shard. And to him, a shard is like the same sort of size as the dagger he owns already.
We have some of
Will it
those.
be the same size as the ones we have?
We have large ones and small ones.
You have necklace ones, right?
We have
pendants, yeah.
I think
we have necklace ones. We have ones that are actually dagger shaped, and we have 6 large ones.
That will
I think it's 6.
It'd be like 20 gold for each of the dagger shaped ones. I'll give you like 5 gold for like the small amulets.
Yeah, did you write them down, Julian?
I've only got the pendants and listed. I don't have any of the other ones listed, so I thought we only had the pendants.
I deleted them off the thing because we gave them to 607. I think it was 4 dagger ones, 6 large chunks, and then it's all the necklaces. Which we had 16 of, I think it was.
Because
he actually isn't interested in the large chunks, believe it or not. He says that he's seen bigger chunks like that out in the ice himself. But the ones that kind of shaped into amulets and daggers, he sees them as kind of novel and interesting, like actually relics. So those ones you can sell to him like 5 gold per amulet, and he'll give you what did I say, 20 gold for the dagger. He does collect like a lot of weapons.
So. Let's sell. I have 16 pendants. I'll sell them 15 of them.
All right, 15 times 5.
Okay, so I found the note. So it's 16 shards of Shardlin, 6 large geodes of Shardlin, and 4 daggers of Shardlin.
Oh, so we had more.
So should we sell the daggers and the geodes then?
Well, he doesn't want the geodes, but he'll take the shards and the daggers.
He'll give 20 gold.
Okay,
20 gold per dagger
I'll sell
really good.
I'll sell the 4 daggers, and I'll sell all but one of the pendants, so 15 of the pendants.
Yep. Okay,
that's
that'll give you
Jamey had
155 gold. Oh shit, 155 gold, guys.
Jeez.
155.
That's the 80 we got for the Yeti stuff, right?
Yeah.
Which he's done the divisional.
We've worked that out, yeah.
So are we splitting this evenly, 607? I mean,
we all worked for it, so yes.
Okay, so and that's between 6 of us, right?
25.83.
So 25 gold, 8 silver, 3 copper, on top of the 15 silver, 15 gold, 8 silver, and 3 copper from the Yeti stuff. Right. Oh,
25 gold. Sorry, 25 gold. How much silver?
So 25 gold, 8 silver, 3 copper
8
from
silver.
the Shardlin stuff.
Yeah.
And then
I'm not sure how
Do I write that in
Sara-Jane
chat?
has Electrum pieces on their sheet, but
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, do you want to write that in chat, James? So
yeah, so
can copy in 25 because I'm also just trying to write up a new quest for this wizard tower.
there you go. That's
All right.
looking good.
Hey,
Hey, he's
Yeah.
got money now.
We have.
You said 15 silver and 8 copper?
Pull it in the chat. That's how much in total each.
Wait.
Can we convert it to gold pieces? I mean, like in our own funds, can we convert it to gold pieces? Because I'm getting really confused with all these silver pieces and copper pieces.
You can convert any silver into gold. In other words, it's 10 silver to a gold.
Yeah, because
We actually got 40 gold then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you look on the map now, this pin right here, I meant to say east of Caerconic, but it is technically still east of East Haven. This is where he said he found a buried tower in amongst massive fallen shards of this shardland. He believes it to be part of a massive piece, something he called the Crystal Shard. And yes, he believes that Drizzt had a hand in bringing about its downfall. He believed that there was an evil wizard named Akar Kessel, one who was seeking to use this crystal shard to do nefarious evil things. Shardland apparently has certain magical absorbing properties, one that the wizard was sure he could use for his own nefarious deeds. But after the tower shattered everything into pieces, it's unsure whether the crystals or the pieces that remain have any of the same power that it once held. And he mentions a couple of other well-known characters as well. Bruno, Wolfgar, and Regis. These are all characters that take place actually in the book.
I'll bring it to the party because I have a couple more items. But if you want to stop shopping mode, I can leave it for another time. But are you okay with me selling a few more things?
Money's money, yes.
We'll do that off stream. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, because I have a myths book and I have a glass unicorn horn and a Kelvin's Cairn stock. Yeah, that's fine. All right, just checking.
Move along. So Caer Dineval is done. You want to head to East Haven next?
Yes.
Okay, everyone give me a frost check save even.
Do these guys have upgraded gear here?
I need blubber.
You can,
do they have blubber in Caer Dineval?
You can acquire blubber in East Haven. There's one of the bigger towns.
Yeah.
Okay. In East Haven.
Not in Caer Dineval, no.
Just checking.
Let's see. Am I gonna? Yay!
Ooh.
You sounded very excited about that.
What are we at?
I passed the cross check, so I'm okay.
What are we at weather-wise?
I just put one back
so I
on.
rolled it.
You rolled it, but we didn't move on the map.
We went more.
It was a 9, I think, wasn't it? Is it a 9?
Oh shit! It was. I scrolled back. It was a 9. It was, and it's now a blizzard.
Oof. I think I failed.
Oof. It's a blizzard. What did you get, Barry?
I got a low number. I got a 15, which I'm pretty sure after a heavy snow isn't a pass.
No, it's not. Eve also gets a level of exhaustion, and so does Bits. Barry, you've not just got exhaustion, but
Yep.
you've got a level of hypothermia, moderate hypothermia.
What was the DC for this one? Was it 20?
This one was 20 because the blizzard suddenly screwed you over.
Oh, could I get a resistance?
Bits out of being exhausted.
If you get resistance from Hulla, I'll say that you just have one level of exhaustion.
All right, I'll give you resistance if I must.
Okay.
Yeah,
he doesn't get hypothermia then.
Yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Thank you.
That's all right. All right. So, going over the windswept river or lake rather of Lake Denishir, staring at its icy frontier, knowing that somewhere in the bottom of that lake is a few hundred gold pieces, you finally get to East Haven, where you can spend all your hard-earned gold on acquiring perhaps some better gear. That way, the biting cold won't dig in as much between towns. Feel free to stock up on like blubber, fur lining.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna do that.
Blubber's
Okay,
50,
let me
right?
open up. Yep, in the handouts for the frozen logbook. Also, you can find it on the actual one. It's not the OneNote. What's it called?
Yeah.
The
Is there an item to
the
drag
Notion
that on?
Notion page.
Or
Notion page.
because I don't know
But
how
yeah,
much
it
that
is 50
weighs.
gold to get blubber. If you don't have fur lining though already, I would get that first, and
I
then
do have the
if
fur
you
lining
have
already.
if you have more gold left over, then you can get blubber installation. But yeah, it is in the frozen logbook. If you scroll up, all the costs are there.
Yeah.
We can just
How much?
we can just say if you've got the gold, spend it
Yeah.
up, and I'll drag them onto your sheet.
Okay. There you go.
Sorry,
I've
how much was the blubber again? 50?
50 gold. Yep.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
I'm gonna spend the 50 as well. If you can add that to my frost check.
Considering I
Yeah.
just failed.
Yep.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, now this is heavy as fuck. All of these weight you down quite a lot. And I notice, Hulla, you are already encumbered.
Oh,
Now
okay.
it's probably a lot of the wait, what are you holding? You got a crowbar? You got iron pot? That's £10. You got a cook's utensils, that's £8. The
I guess I probably don't need that if Ashanti's got that as well. Pittance I've used.
You've got 20 pounds of rations.
I
Oh yeah,
probably
I haven't.
I haven't got that as much anymore. That's what I started off with. I haven't been taking them off.
Okay.
We don't have any
I think take at least like 3 of those off.
Okay, I'll get rid of the iron pot. What else?
Love it. You're holding like logs of tinder as well. It's great. You are like fully equipped. The ring mail, that's the biggest one, £40 on ring mail. Now, in fact, here's a great time to upgrade your armor.
Yeah.
No, it's what you're
It's
wearing.
what I'm carrying?
So yeah, it still weighs you down, right? Even if you're not, even if you've equipped it, right? But this might be the time to spend some gold and maybe upgrade that. That way, you don't always have to be carrying around this massive, chunky chainmail. Now, you can equip what, heavy armor? Yes, you can equip heavy. So
yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
let's have a look.
have to figure that out.
Just before I actually get it, how much does the blubber actually weigh? Because I'm like 50 off from being encumbered, but I know the blubber's really heavy.
Blubber is 25 pounds.
Okay, so I'm okay.
I can manage 25.
Okay.
I don't think I can manage anything above that, but I can manage 25.
Let me drag it onto your sheet. Barry, you said you picked up blubber.
Yeah,
Blubber,
I
yeah.
have as well.
So
Okay.
I have another. Oh my god, you put it on it twice.
Hold on.
Oh god, please don't give me it twice. I can't manage that.
Calm down. Alright, there we go. 50 gold. Where's your sheet?
Do you want me to knock 50 gold off?
I've taken 50
Yeah,
gold
knock
off of mine.
50 gold.
94. I still got 94 left, which is pretty decent.
Um,
I'm just
there
gonna
you
get
go.
rid of
You've got it now, Wealgeist.
Cool.
I'm gonna get rid of my silver piece and whatnot and just
And then we change your frost check to.
I've updated mine too.
There you go. That
Mine's
makes it
got a
nice.
-4 to it because exhaustion.
Right.
Because when I try to put that actually directly into the frost save, that just doesn't work. It for some reason just
No, you shouldn't
negates
need
that.
to though.
It
shouldn't need to
does.
because when you roll a con save, it does do the minus because it's a con. Because it rolls a save. It should give you minuses already.
I'll give it a
try it
go.
out if you like.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it a go.
I'll remove that and just give it a go. So.
Just roll a frost save real quick.
Yeah, because that's a 15, so that's not taking off that.
Weird.
Yeah.
That's weird because it does say saving throw on.
Yeah, that's
on the ability.
That's why
I don't know. All right.
Yeah.
That is odd.
Well, I updated
Okay,
my exhaustion thing to have that on.
Sorry, so back to Hulla armor. You've got ringmail at the
leather
moment.
and ringmail. Yeah.
You could upgrade to chainmail. This
Okay.
would give you 16 AC rather than 14.
That would be good.
You've got the strength to equip it. It's only 75 gold.
Okay.
And if you're a
75,
little short,
I've got 114 silver, so I can change that to 14.
that's like 10
That
gold.
will give me
11
10
gold.
gold, so that'll give me 75, so I can afford
Oh, there you go.
the mail plus the blubber, because I already took it off for the blubber.
All right then, sweet. Okay, I'll drop you down to 0, and you can also take off the chainmail and sell that back to them if you wanted.
Okay. Yep. How do I do that? Unequip.
So yeah, just unequip. Delete the the ringmail.
As we're just doing shopping stuff, do we want to end the stream there and just do basically the changes for this, unless there's anything else you need to get done before the end of the session?
Oops. We can end it there. I think you guys were just discussing about where you wanted to go next.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, we are.
What are your plans for next session?
I mean, we probably. So the options, really, as I can see, would be corpse me to deal with everything there, and the other option would be, I think, to loop. We need to deliver that message to Targos, the guy in Targos, and then we can get some loot from that. I think he promised us, right? That's why we were doing that. I can't remember. And then from Targos, I think, unless something else comes up, this would be my suggestion. We were told about something in the Lonelywood. We could go to there, and then from the Lonelywood, head up towards Revel's End from there. So if we're heading to Revel's End, I think it's going to be wise to make sure we're really stocked up and look into getting that larger tent that they had for sale, the one that can fit most of the group in.
Yeah, a insulated shelter is 200 gold.
Yeah.
I think Corpse me to deal with potentially Doug and the Honey Monster. Bryn Shander to the Axe Beaks to purchase the rest of the Axe Beaks. And did we need to drop anyone off in Bryn Shander?
You can buy axe beaks in East.
Well, it's more with the rent to buy sort of thing that we discussed previously.
Oh right. No, yeah.
Because we would need to go to Bryn Shander to do that.
Yeah.
Did we need to drop anyone off at Bryn Shander?
Don't think so.
We need to.
We need to take
Targos. No, it was Targos.
Yeah, there's the note, the message to the guy at Targos.
Yeah, but we also brought him with us, Garrett. Like, we sent him around to East Haven. And then we said we were going to help him get back to Targos so he could smooth it over with his friend. I think. And then Bremen for the guy we got at Caer Denevel when he was being a nasty pasty.
Yeah.
You know, what's he called? The guy who I saved from being in the cult.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. We also need to like roleplay out speaking to Imdra here in East Haven.
Oh, wow, that was his name.
Yeah. So we've. So, I mean, I suppose as a group, I mean, I'm as much as I hate the idea of what they're doing in Corpse Mead, it is the decision they made. So, but
we did say that we would go back just to take care of the honey monster. But...
Yeah.
we could at least just deal with that. I suppose that'd be fun.
It's also a little bit on a selfish part because the seer person said we needed to get stronger, and to do that we need to deal with bigger threats.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's complete that quest, deal with bigger threats, get stronger, then we can go deal with the big Dwaga fortress and the Shardling cult.
All right. So, Hulla, I've updated your sheets. You have cold weather clothing, 5. Blubber insulation is 10. Fur linings 15, right?
Yes.
Anything else that gives?
I've got the blubber, the fur lining, cold weather clothes. So that should be
perfect.
I saw that you updated that. Thank you.
You're fully
I'm
equipped
still,
now. I've sold
still...
some of the gold.
I sold
some
my
of
just
the
iron
old
pot.
stuff.
Yes.
Oh, did you? Oh no. How are you cooking stuff now?
Ashanti's got it.
Oh, you got it. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
we both had that stuff.
Right. I've got the proficiency in cooking.
Yeah, I'd taken that ages ago.
You happen to have a rain catcher on you.
Do I? Rain
yeah,
catcher.
you have. It's 5
I don't even know
pounds.
what that is. I haven't
That's
used it.
for collecting rain in like the jungle. You've got snow all around you, so water is never a trouble. We don't have to track that.
Okay.
You can get rid of that if you want.
I'll get rid of that.
Okay. Just donate that. And you're nearly under encumbered. Just like 3 over. You'll figure that out.
What can I get rid of?
I mean, is there anything on your sheet that you want to keep but just don't have the capacity? Because I can take on some weight.
Actually, just realized fur lining, that should be 10 weight, not 5. So you're about 8 over.
8 over? That's not bad. That's workable. I've probably gotten rid of some of the tinder, so I can probably get rid of some of that.
I mean, I mean, you could also put some of that stuff onto the axe beaks. They've still got some carrying capacity.
Well, I'll give them like the hunting trap is 25 pounds. If I can get rid of my hunting trap, that would be enormous.
Yeah, we can. One of the axe beaks should be able to carry that attached to the saddlebags.
Okay.
So
where are y'all seeing the total weight? I don't see total weight on mine.
At the very bottom beneath your gold, silver, there's a bar.
Oh, okay. All right. I see it now. Thank you.
Yeah. And if you're anywhere near over encumbered, we've got big worries because you're a barbarian of the high strength.
That's true. No, you're good by the looks. Although you are carrying a lot of weapons. That's crazy.
Yeah, I may want to dump the spear.
9 javelins, a spear,
So-
heavy crossbows, It's a lot.
Yeah,
That's
I
funny.
may
Maybe-
want when we get to a big town. I may want to dump the weapons, or
We
Yeah.
are in a big town.
okay,
Yeah.
then I'll sell some of the weapons
We're
here.
in East Haven.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can just sell the spear for a gold, I think. It's like
Okay,
nothing.
okay. So
just
do you
delete
want
that.
me? All right,
There we go.
and
And just I'll
Just-
add 100. There you
Yeah,
go.
just for the sake of the stream, I will end the stream there. We can do this off stream, anything like this, because otherwise this is just going to be dull watching. So
Oh, we haven't.
No.
I thought we'd done that already.
No,
Yeah, I
I
thought
was
we'd done
about.
that.
I was about to, and then we said we were going to discuss what we were doing next, so I hadn't stopped it yet because we were
Oh.
discussing. But
Okay.
yeah, so
All right, there you go then.
we'll
We'll see
wrap
you all
up.
next week.
Yep,
Wrap
see
it
you all
up.
next week. Bye for now.